FTK XELB GEVO PSAM ENTX INOD VVPR Anti GDX WWR UBX CLIR EB LB CPAH
Yeah, there's just a lot of volume on Tesla. Like crazy volume here. I'm gonna try going along here at the top. Target 1900. I think we'll get there with this volume push. Since it's 15 bucks, I don't mind risking to 1870. I'll look to add near 1870 if I have to. Try not to short while it's above 1850.
CELH. LB.
I just closed up the last of my SPY puts that I held overnight.
Yeah, me too. Basically worthless there.
What do you mean?
Anti.
Well, I should have sold at the open so that price just dropped a lot when it hit 336.
SJ. OPRA.
Oh, yeah. I sold everything except for one at the open, and then I just now sold the last one.
Auto. WWR. STRM.
$2,500 at 1880 on Tesla.
GEVO.
I'm going to try going along here on AMD. Target 80.30. I'll risk to 79.70. Look to add 2 to 1 near 79.70. Look to take off partial at 80.30. There we go. Nice little pop here on AMD. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. That was pretty fast.
Nice, Johnny.
Looks like a little mini tower top formation on Tesla,
XELB.
but if they can hold 1875, looks good for a bounce. GRWG
SQVG.
has pretty big volume here, but looks like it's short under 21.
Yeah, I just took puts on that actually.
QFIN.
Nice. We should get a nice knife down here to 2050. Iceberg's driving it down. 1 penny spread reduction. 2070s. And there's your 2050s. Easy. Nice, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on for a little bit. I got a 60-cent entry on the August 21st 20 puts.
What are they at now?
77.
Nice.
I only have $400 in it, so
AMD guys, AMD 80.40s.
Again.
Johnny, you remember that trend line that I drew on AMD the other day?
Yeah.
Well, we're wicking right off of it right now on the bottom of it at 80.47.
You mean at the top of it? Because trend resistance now.
Yeah.
Auto. WWR.
Okay, thanks for the alert.
Good thing I sold my GRWGs yesterday.
Yeah, I think in general, since you're new, it's good that you exited. You probably shouldn't be risking your capital with Drados.
Probably shouldn't what?
You probably shouldn't be risking your capital since you're new and you don't really know much about the markets. Might be better to just sit on your hands and learn until you get more comfortable with how things work.
EB.
Yeah, exactly.
Anti.
Actually, last night I spent a lot of time reading about shorts and patterns, and actually all started making sense to me. Double bottoms.
Nice.
Yeah, so
Yeah, so I would say spend like the next 6 to 12 months doing that, and then after like 6 to 12 months, then you can start trading and risking some money, and by then you should have more money racked up where it's going to make more sense with more buying power, etc. Okay, and there was that 2030s on GRWG, pretty bad. Tesla back in the 1880s, AMD just launching, guys. I called that from $80, and we're at 80.70s now. HODs already at double profit target for the day just on AMD, which is sick. Tesla, I'm in a little small loss, but it's okay. I'm still on the trade. I think Tesla's going to launch today.
yeah, I can feel it.
Yeah, can you do me a favor? When you have some time, take a look at the 1950 calls, the weeklies.
All right, I'm looking. So you're thinking August 28th or something?
No, how about, what are they saying for tomorrow?
Blue.
Oh, tomorrow?
FINV. TAT.
Because I'm about to add here.
They're going up. They're up 7% today at
AESE,
$12.80,
COMLX.
$12.80 a contract.
Wow. Well, you guys can see there, went long at 1885 before, got stuck in a tower top. The idea was $15 target on the up, so stop $15. Give yourself a little bit more room idea. I held that 1870, and we're pushing higher. I was about to add there at 1885 right now, as Ryan was telling me the calls. Oh man, I wish I had it. It was the same idea as yesterday when I shorted at 1890, and then added again at 1890, and then tanked it to 1870s. Damn, that sucks. I can't believe I missed that.
I took the long at 1880. I didn't want to interrupt you.
OTRK.
SPY's going up.
AMD's at 81.
Again.
Dang, Johnny, those just jumped another 10%, 1950s.
Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna add here. Got an 1891.46 add.
They're at 29% now.
Do you guys check out jobless claims for this report?
Sorry, can you post in the trading chat?
Yep.
Yeah, guys, I think for Tesla, we've already established the direction, and we should focus on the long side. So long over 1850, short under 1900. So if
XELB.
you have a nice entry, you could consider taking some profit up here, but I'm going to look to just keep adding to my play today, unless we go under 1850. So I'll just do risk management on this and focus on the AMD and Tesla trades. I'm already at profit target, so I'm done. I actually won't be taking any other trades. I'll just manage the AMD and Tesla as AMD is pushing HODs and Tesla's pushing HODs.
All right, the 1950s just dropped to 9.5%. So there's a lot of volatility there.
Yeah, that's why I like it. The volume's already dictating we go up, so with the trend, let's push up. So I think we're good. I'm gonna scale up to 200 shares on Tesla, and that's why I've adjusted the 1870 idea down to 1850. Right now I'm sitting on 50 shares.
GRWG, great call, 1985.
Thanks. Yeah, that was sick, huh?
Yeah, I have one of my contracts
When's
left.
it expiring?
21st.
All right. By the way, guys, average on Tesla is 1888.
GLG.
And here we go. Tesla high of daybreak. AMD more high of days. This is amazing.
WWR.
Okay, 1895 was that first high of life attempt. They're gonna get it. Yeah, it's too strong, guys. The volume's pouring in. Watch the volume. Boom! They skipped 1895.
There we go, Johnny.
Nice.
WV.
I took a small partial since there are calls.
GEVO.
Yeah, you got to take that move.
OPGN.
Yeah, I was waiting for the first candle close over 1880, and once I saw it, I was like, click the button.
CRDF.
Those GRWGs I got at 60 cents. I just sold all of them. The last one at
Tom.
107.5.
Anti.
So for SPY today, we're a little bit a ways away from it, but if we end up breaking 3480s, that's my trend support for like the last 6 months. So if we break that, I would look for much lower, like
On what?
328.
Did you say on SPY?
Mm-hmm.
You mean 33?
You're saying 3480?
Yep.
QFIN.
How is it 3480? How can that be possible in SPY?
My bad. For the last 2.5 months.
I'm a little confused how it could be 3480.
Here, I'll send you a picture.
I think he was saying it's 334.80.
Yeah, 334.80.
Oh, 33480. Okay.
Sorry, what did I say?
34080?
Oh, my bad.
34480 or something? That's what me and Ryan heard anyway.
Yeah, I heard that in the beginning, but I kind of interpreted it as 334.80.
Support levels on SPY, guys, are really easy. It's 336, 335, 332, 330, 328, 322, and then we go down.
OPRA.
What do you think of a short entry at like 338?
Not necessary. It's just not necessary. If you short at 338, you're shorting at the top of the uptrend. So that's where I have trend resistance sitting, 338. So yeah, you could, but I don't see a need to. You could just short other things instead. Something like BA might be easy to short today. Or even something like Baba, Alibaba.
Any.
So like Alibaba comes up to 260, you could try it shorting. Boeing comes up to 169, 170, you could try shorting. Facebook 265. Actually be more careful on Facebook and Apple because they're on upward trends.
Okay.
But guys, Tesla's about to break out here. Damn, you sold partial, Amadi.
Small partial, nothing crazy.
Still.
And it was right here.
That's the problem with the options side, is that you're gonna be forced to exit a little sooner than you'd want. I'm gonna add here again another 25 shares on Tesla long. AMD is up $1.30 for my entry, guys. Still haven't taken any partial on AMD.
So Baba, do they have earnings?
Yes, they do.
Aha.
Okay, watch Tesla here. Hey, get ready here on the tape. Watch the tape. Boom!
GEVO.
Did you see that?
FINV.
Anyone see that?
TTRN.
I just marketed some shares there.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, you sold?
And no, I bought. I said I was adding.
Nice. We're pushing 1900 here.
Oh, guys, you better wait. You gotta better be careful here on Tesla though. Saw a 13,400 share order go through.
Yeah, 1900 from yesterday was just a huge level. I was trying to play that break for so long in the morning, and it just
Blue.
didn't come. It seems like it doesn't want to hold over. But hopefully we get it today.
Guys, 13,400 shares just went through on Tesla. Multiply that by 1895.
My head just exploded.
25.393 million.
Avid.
I like money.
Anti. Auto. OSS.
That was the first candle close under the 10 EMA.
UBX.
Yeah, they're just pulling orders, guys. I think we're good on Tesla. I want to just keep adding. I'm up to 150 shares now. Average is just below 1890.
Oh, look at AMD. That's beautiful.
Yeah, AMD is amazing. I still haven't taken anything off. It's 82, guys. I mentioned yesterday 82's level. I really liked 82 more than 81. Today, 81 barely resisted, so I figured if 81 barely resists, might as well go for 82 on volume support with the markets, and that's what we got. So I'll just consider taking partial at 82, which is about $2 higher than the entry. And here comes Tesla, guys. Watch Tesla, guys. It's literally about to launch the 1900, in my opinion. If it doesn't launch here, then I'm literally just going to close the majority of this trade and look to add lower, because then I can see it failing down to 1880. Literally give it like 1 minute.
What's your view up on Tesla? Mine is 1881.44.
Yeah, it's close enough.
Yeah, I think if it doesn't launch, it could go down to view up at least.
I think they'll get the launch though. They've adjusted the RSI now, so looks alright, man. Looks healthy. The reason why I like it is because orders are literally getting pulled on very, very small selling pressure. And as the asks are coming down, large orders are trying to buy it up, which shows accumulation to me. So look for the arrow.
First close under 1890 there.
GEVO. SBOW. FET.
You guys see Steve Bannon is indicted on fraud charges?
Yeah, that's crazy, huh? Another
Not
one bites the dust.
crazy.
Who's Steve Bannon?
One of
He's
Trump's advisors.
Trump's former political advisor.
What a joke.
Yep.
Did you hear about the lawsuit against Dan Bilzerian?
SY.
Another joke.
Yeah, he's a joke of a person.
You guys hear about Scotiabank having to pay for future securities fraud?
Oh yeah, I saw that headline.
Yeah.
Next, we want to contact their trading division. Be like, guys, you don't need to manipulate shit. It's so easy.
Apple all-time high.
Oh yeah.
CX.
There's news out. American Airlines is cutting 700 flights in October.
Thanks, John. Guys, I think we can short Apple here. I'm gonna try it. I'll leave room up to 470. Same
OPRA.
idea as yesterday, and then we tanked yesterday. This is literally where we started failing.
Okay.
So I'm sure on Apple, target 467. So I'll go for $1, try and or I'll
Andy.
risk $1 to try and make about $1.80 to $2. There is definitely volume though. So I'm just starting with 100 shares. See what happens. I'll look to add to this around closer to 470. I'll do a 2-to-1 add, and then if I have to, I'll just close it above 470. And I may or may not reverse the play. It's a long over 470. I'll probably sit on my hands if it goes up there, since I'm still in Tesla and AMD. I know I said I wasn't going to take any other ones, guys, but Apple was literally here yesterday when it crashed. So I like it here as a short. I like the setup here as a short as well, even though it's holding the EMA. These candlesticks, these last few
TEB.
candlesticks have been quite bearish. They're bullish candles that
Neo.
turn weak as fuck. So let's
FINV.
look for the pullback down to 468 and then 467.
Wow. GRWG 1870.
Yeah, I called that shit too, right? Right at the top.
Sure
Nice
did.
short.
Right at the top. And okay, so this was Drados' level, right? Drados, you said if it's gonna go somewhere, it's gonna hit 1850.
Yep.
All right, so let's see if it goes below 1850. I think that you had mentioned it's lowest, but again, this is I'm glad this happened today, so you can get a better understanding of how shit works. Because the price of the stock doesn't matter. This can go to $5 today. This can go to $1 today as well. We've seen a stock go from $25 to $1 one day. We've seen a stock go from $110 to $5 one day. So yeah, volume precedes price, but
Well, I sold 70% yesterday, so
yeah, and that's what we were talking about, right? Maybe selling part of your position.
yeah.
Definitely, if selling, probably sell more than 50%, since it was that what was it, $14 move. Like you would have had to get that up to like 36 to capitalize on the full amount. But anyway, well done.
Yeah, well, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries.
And you got to, like Johnny said, just sit and learn for 6 months to a year, paper trade if you need to. Don't use your own capital. I did it for about 8 months. I paper traded. I've been trading for almost 6 years now. And even the first year of using my real money, I chased stuff that I thought that made good sense and tried to hold long, just like you were doing. But when you don't know what you're doing, man, the market will just take your money. So
yeah, I agree.
You're in a great room. We'll help you, but just be patient.
Yeah, and you can paper trade for 6 months to a year, like they're saying. But the moment you add actual money to it, you really find out where your psychology sits.
I can barely hear you,
STRM.
bro.
Is that
Yeah,
Rob?
your microphone is a little low.
This any better?
Not really, Rob. Put your microphone a little closer.
I don't even know where my microphone is on this damn computer. Different laptop.
That's probably why. Let me turn you up. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah, I turned you up as well.
No, what I was saying was that you can paper trade for 6 to 12 months, you know, and then the moment you add real money to it, that's when you're going to find out where you really sit psychologically.
Yeah, because sometimes you take different risks when you know your money's not at risk, or sometimes you pull back when you shouldn't because you're panicking, you know.
Guys, the whole point of the paper account is to develop a strategy to help you get comfortable with trading and executing trades. By the way, AMD HOD break literally just broke HOD with a 5-cent jump up from 81.59 to 81.64 instantly. Look for the hard push to 82 now. There's volume. There's tons of volume here.
Bands are tight on Tesla. Breaking up. There we go.
Yeah, I put in
CCCL.
5K last week, but I have most of my stuff in like Apple, Tesla, Walmart, Target, AMD, Google, Zoom, Nvidia. So I just letting it sit. Yeah, and I got like $200 that
Duo.
200, 300, $400 that I'm just kind of just picking small things that I don't really care about losing that money and just seeing how it moves. But I think it's a good idea. I need to go and do the virtual stuff first and test it out.
Yeah,
I'll help you.
Go ahead. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, the paper trading will help you, like Johnny said, to build your strategy. And I would say
OPRA.
keep in mind your position size even when you're paper trading, so you can carry it on into like when you actually deposit money. Because the biggest thing I've seen with traders that move from paper trading to live trading is that once they move to live, their position sizing is a little bit off as compared to like their account balance, and they get a little bit too emotional since it's their own money, it's real money.
Yeah. So what do you guys think is the best strategy to learn from, like when I'm doing the practice stuff?
Everybody has their own thing, to be honest with you. Like my favorite kind of trades are something like Apple today, where it's riding the 10 and 20 EMA. So I usually like to scalp. So I enter in at the 10 EMA. If it goes down to the 20, I add on and then scalp it once it goes back up. If it doesn't go back up and it breaks under the 20, I'm out. And I just repeat that cycle to find other stocks. But that's just one of many ways. Like you can look up a bunch of different strategies and see what works for you.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's where paper trading, if you could take some long swings and have those in
BLDP.
watch list of
Any.
sorts, and see how you do. Like this GRWG, you could buy that in a paper trade account and say, I know I would have bought 20 shares at $19, or I know you have it cheaper, but, and then in 6 months from now, you'll look at it and you're like, oh my God, Johnny was right. It went down to $1.
WV.
Like, what happened?
Yeah.
So, you know, you got to realize there's a lot of messed up stuff that goes on in the market. and there's tons of manipulation on the large caps. There's, you know, geopolitical things that move the market, just like COVID did when we dropped in March. There's penny stock stuff that's pumped and dumped. So even though the story sounds good, oftentimes I'm pretty cynical when it comes to kind of believing the hype. But then there's the game theory, which is, you know, how stocks being played, and they can keep pushing stuff too. So this GRWG could have gone to $30 today. So it's not based on fundamentals. It's purely where everybody's moving to. When the markets aren't good, they'll gravitate towards some other stock like this and run it up.
Sure, that makes sense.
Man, Apple just had a big spike and now it's dropping. See that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and number one tip I could give you, don't get into options immediately. Like, make sure you fully understand everything about options, like as much as you could before you even try it, because it could burn your capital quick.
Sure. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try just with, you know, swing trading and stuff like that first, and kind of get that down, and then figure out the next stuff, you know.
Exactly, and then we have a bunch of resources in the New Traders program about options that you can learn from. And honestly, like when you're not in trades or when you're just monitoring the market, see how like the option flow moves.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't touch options until about 8 months ago. So, and I lost pretty much for the first 5 months. Occasionally you get a lucky one. We go up to 300% overnight, but now I just trade what I know at major support and resistances, and you guys see that I scalp the heck out of it, and I'm not in really long. So, you know, we all have our own strategies, and you'll learn over time, and you'll find stocks that you like to trade. Like Johnny's all over AMD. I've never traded it personally, so he knows how it moves and he knows how it reacts.
Yeah, like for me, I've been trading Tesla for the past 2.5 weeks. So it's when you're trading a stock for a decent amount of time, even though it was only 2 weeks, you get to see how it reacts. And like if you're down on a play, you can test your risk tolerance and you can adjust it based on the stock, which is a lot better.
Yeah. I think what's harder with the higher stock prices is you have to have a lot more capital to get a good return. Is that fair?
That's fair to say. Unless like you dabble into options with them, then yeah, that's 100% correct.
But AMD would be a good one to play with because it has a lot of movement, you know, within the same range, but it's still at a lower price.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And whatever you do, don't play with pennies.
No, I don't. Yeah, that's why DX helps me with that. Sometimes I'm like, oh, DX, this one looks good. And he's like, bro, it's a penny stock. I'm like, okay.
It's like you'll very rarely see us like talking about a penny stock unless like we're all in, like there's news and it's just gonna shoot up.
What do you guys think about Airbnb?
I like it, but I expect it to like have a little bit of a tough time when it first IPOs just because of the current situations. But as long I like it.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for its IPO.
Another good resource is Investopedia. I've used that a lot over the years when I want to learn about charting or support and resistance or trend lines or, you know, it's basic fundamentals. You can look up stuff on finance, on economics, on when the Fed says they're dovish or they're hawkish. Like, what does all this terminology mean? It's like a dictionary for financials and investing concepts, and definition. So it's good to look that up on your own time too. When you hear something, just write it down. Do research that way.
Yeah, I watch like every night. I watch like 10 videos. So it's funny. Last night I watched a video because you guys kept saying, double bottom, double top, all that stuff. And then I was like, oh, that makes sense. I was like, oh, that's what that means. It's like, oh my God. And yeah, no, I love it. I'm like low key like addicted. Like I spend all of my time watching videos, reading. I'm reading Intelligent Investor. Like it's just kind of, like I said, I used to play World of Warcraft for 6 hours, and then I told myself, I was like, why don't I play something that can benefit my life because I get really good at video games. I was like, I can get really good at something else. So I'm all my time is now just into this stuff, just learning about it.
That was me with League of Legends, literally.
Yeah.
Dude, how many
Me with
conversations
both.
have we had where we've talked about video games and decided that the best traders are gamers?
What was that, brother?
Yeah, your mic is a little bit low.
Son of a bitch!
Jen.
I'm just gonna type it.
For sure.
He was basically saying the best traders are video game players.
Well, yeah, it's because you're competitive. You have a strategy that you always execute in a game, and and that consistency aspect. But some gamers can be terrible because some gamers are very emotional. So it just really depends on how. But usually, you don't see gamers that get really, really good at gaming if they have too much emotion, because it can impact their confidence, and then their play level changes based on their confidence level.
AQST.
Yeah, and think about, okay, here's an example. I'm older than most of you guys, I think, if not every one of you. I'm 46 years old, right? So I have a 12-year-old son. He plays Fortnite, and for the last 2 years, well, he played it. He doesn't play much anymore. But I started playing it about 2 years ago just so I could play with him. And man, I would pick one strategy. I would sit in the bushes and I'd snipe people. Like I couldn't build. I couldn't do a lot of stuff, but I knew one thing I could do, and I'd go to the same house in the middle, and I'd do the same thing. I'd get like 10 kills, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if I would try to go off the reservation and follow him and build, I'd be dead. So I knew what I was capable of. It's funny, like, and then he would just practice day in and day out, building, shooting, changing guns, like. So he had it so intuitive. It's just like when we place orders now, it's just boom, boom, boom. We're in, we're out. We've perfected placing of orders, and
yeah.
It's the same
but that's also the benefit of, like you said, you got to find your niche of how you want to trade, because similar to Fortnite, what worked for you wouldn't work for him, but what works for him wouldn't work for you. And so you just got to find your thing and stick to it.
Yeah, I knew I wasn't agile enough to react to these 12-year-olds playing, and that the idea of me losing against a 12-year-old kid on a video game was just, I couldn't deal with it.
Oh, 100%.
It's like you go on voice chat and you're like, come to the stock market, I'll show you who's gonna lose.
Yeah.
You make them cry.
Yeah, what's your stock Twitter account? I'll get you, man.
But it's funny too, because like in Call of Duty, it's in Warzone, you'll be sitting there and you'll do your strategy, and you're there for 5 minutes and you're like, fuck, dude, should I go? Like, should I run out of this building? And in your head, you're like, no, you know what happens when you run out of this building. But then the other side of you is like, but I'm bored, I want to run out of this building. And then right when you run out of this building, bam, you're like, fuck you.
Okay, guys, okay, so guys, we have some rules here. We just try and mitigate the swearing, and let's try and keep it trade related, all right?
Oh, sorry about that.
If you want to talk about that stuff, just like go to another voice call or like after 12 p.m. It's fine.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks, John.
FINV.
Hey, Johnny, do you see a little head and shoulders forming on Tesla on the 2-minute?
No.
It's a little bit of a ways from it, but Let me see where my neckline is. Like 1893 neckline.
So do you just have the August 20th candles, or how far back are you looking?
Just from today's.
No, I don't see it.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
I thought if you were looking with more data, like let's say from the 17th, then we
Auto.
could see a formation. The ending of the head, back down to 1600 maybe. Scroll out a bit. You see it?
Yeah, I do.
Zoom's up 5% today. That's pretty cool. Glad I got into that.
You know where we call that long from, Drados?
What?
109.
No way.
Yeah, way.
It's crazy. Hey, are you calling the same thing on AMD?
On AMD, we called that long at $9 on April 4th, 2018.
Oh, wow.
$9.
I love your
$9.
memory.
Thanks, son.
Well, let me know the next time you call long.
Oh, the last time I did was Bitcoin on March 12th at 10:15 p.m. It was at 3,850.
Wow, it's up to 8,800, or you're up 8,800 then. 8,000.
It's at 11,820 now. Jeez, that's crazy.
I don't know too much about cryptocurrency, and I don't believe in it too much, so I don't really look into it, but some people are just all about Bitcoin.
Johnny, you might get that 1880 here.
On Tesla? Nah, that's fine.
Okay.
When you guys are looking at chart patterns, like for example, the head and shoulders, what do you typically look with the 1 day view, or do you look at the like 1 week or 1 month view?
Depending on the pattern, actually.
So it could,
Like I like bottom frying pans and dumpling tops on minute
Jen.
frames.
AESE.
I like shooting star formations on daily time frames.
GEVO.
I like 3 green soldier formations and 3 red soldier formations on hourly or 30-minute time frame. So it just depends on the time frame. It depends on the ticker. It depends on the vault. Like it's always going to depend.
it's cool that I know what you're saying now. It's kind of makes it feel,
Isn't it? It's amazing, right?
like you're saying all that stuff, and I'm like, because yesterday I watched a video on patterns and all the popular ones, and I was like, oh, it's actually pretty. Once you get it, it's like, oh, that's common sense. Like it actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and just my biggest advice to you is to be
AKBA.
on voice chat as much as you can. And then every time you hear something that we say that you don't know yet, look it up immediately or
Oh,
have a
yeah.
list. And by the end of the day, you just look it up when market closes.
Yeah, because someone just said that something's knifing, and I didn't know what that means, but Google doesn't have a definition for knifing in stocks.
So a knife is a sudden candlestick going sharply down or sharply up. It could be an up knife. It could be a down knife. So, for example, knife catch E1 would be a good example.
GRWG.
Let's pick one with a 1 penny spread that has lighter volume. Let's say AMD, for example. AMD, for example, at market open went from 79.72. Oh, wait a second, not that one. Yeah, 79.72 down to 79.12. That dropped 60 cents a
FINV.
share at market open. Now, it is market open, so it might not be the best
Andy.
example. Maybe we can use a better one.
Do you see knives mostly at market
HKIB.
open?
It could be at any time. No, it's just the most volatile market open. I guess GRWG, we can use that as an example, and that's fine.
And so you would call that like a double knife because it dropped twice?
No, it's just a big drop, man. Like, it's a big candlestick. For example, GRWG at 954 had a 1981 high and a 1941 low. But again, it can be spready. Like, if we're gonna talk knives, we were gonna want to look at like huge moves, or like it's in correlation to the stock. So AMD, if it moves up 50 cents in a minute, that's massive. If Tesla moves up 50 cents in a minute, it's nothing. Right?
WWR.
Yeah, sure, that makes sense.
Anyway, guys, I'm about to add a little bit more here to Tesla. I'm getting bored of this, so I'm gonna take some risk. I'm adding 50 more here.
I think you're good, Johnny. QQQ, Facebook, Amazon, they're all coming up.
You see Apple though, huh? You like the Apple short or what, guys?
Actually, I didn't look at it. Let me look.
Why? You guys didn't look? I mentioned that 468.80 is the short, stop loss just above 470, target 467. Went to
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's right.
467.28.
Yep. Yeah, that was great. That was great. I actually thought it was going to touch 470.
No, we both did. And that's why I left room to 470, guys. So yesterday it was a short under 470. I made the watches at like 12 o'clock p.m. The price is at like 467. I put short under 470. Because I don't want to long below 470. I'd rather short below 470, even if the price is at 466. I'd rather look for a short and leave room to 470 and target lower. And yesterday, if I did that, would have been great. It tanked yesterday, actually, down to 462. Which means it's still a one-to-one R&R. Even if I took a short at 466 and left room up to 470, I still could have made $4 a share on the short. Anyway, Tesla, guys, launched after my ad, as mentioned. Look for the push, and it just ripped. Here comes the launch. Guys, 200 shares, 1890 average. Let's get it.
Nice.
It looks so good.
It's literally gonna launch on the next break of 1896. I think we get it. I should probably take something off, though. Oh well. No risk, no fun, right?
Yep.
True.
Yeah, but you did add, so.
GEV.
I know. But again, I killed it on AMD today. And Apple. Oh, by the way, last time Tesla moved like it did in the morning, it ripped up $170 a share. So let's target $2,000 today, guys. We don't have enough
AKBA.
volume though, so probably won't happen. Are you saying scared money don't make money? Taco Cat. I misunderstand what you're saying.
It's like if you don't put in your money, you won't make any money, pretty much. Or if you don't put in a decent amount of money, you won't make money.
Well, look, a good example is just the stock market itself. You don't put money in, you can't make money. But that's not what I mean. I just mean like, less risk equals less fun. Like if I had, instead of 200 shares, if I had 20 shares or 2 shares, it's boring.
Yeah, it's also a meme. Everyone has run.
Also, guys, I'm averaging, so I didn't start with 200. Oh, it's a bit of a meme? Alright.
FET.
So we're at 337.20 on SPY. Do you guys think we've digested enough of this Fed stuff that this might be the high on the bounce? It's still red on the day.
I mean, we're coming up off of good trend support. In the after hours, we came down to it, tapped it, and then came back up to where we are now. So I personally, I'm bullish for like the next couple days. We'll see how it reacts at the all-time high again, and then reevaluate from there.
SMRT.
Appreciate that.
It also looks
GRW.
Go ahead.
Sorry, GRWG is approaching 20 again, guys.
Too much volume. Don't try and short it.
Roger that.
Yeah, that's way too much volume here. Even the
Jan.
iceberg orders are getting taken on GRWG. That's it. I'm not gonna chase it though, guys. Chasing from the low, and that's really nice though. 20 cents off of Drados's idea as a beginner. Nice.
Hey, thanks.
You're welcome.
FINV.
I just can't wait for the bullpen in on AMD on the 4-hour to play out.
You're long AMD here?
Yeah, I have some long-term shares that I picked up around 80 after selling off at like 85, 87 from 74.
What do you mean? Can you clarify what you're saying?
So my initial swing trade was from 74. I sold everything off around 85.
FSV.
And I re-entered around 80.
Okay, so this is a short-term trade, not a long-term trade, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So you got back in, and now this time you're gonna look to hold long-term, or it's still again another short-term trade?
I'm looking to hold until like the 100 level if we can get there.
Okay. All right. Thanks for clarifying.
Yeah, it's quite the bull flag.
Come on, Apple. Let's go. Apple's about to break down. Watch Apple here.
GEVO.
SPY is down 3 cents on the day. It's like even, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, that's kind of what I meant. It's right at where we closed yesterday.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessary to go on the short side. on this uptrend. You know, especially I know you said like closer to 338. I think just look for easier plays. I think that's a really hard play to take. I think it might have been, if you were looking for that,
Anti.
it might have been easier to just get some calls for 338 or do like a spread play. But I think calls there would have been better since your idea is to get puts around 338. So look for calls to 338 and then. But yeah, at this point, since we're on an uptrend, just I would avoid it. Maybe look for Tesla calls. I think we'll get 1950 today.
I'll tell you, Johnny, this looks like a head and shoulders now on Tesla. We haven't breached 1900 yet.
Oh, on what time frame?
Yeah, just the 1 minute. It looks like if we crack 1890, 1886 here,
FET.
we can get that 1880 test.
It still looks good on larger time frames.
XELB.
Look at the 15-minute candle. It's just healthy
SMRT.
bullish turn normal, healthy bullish turn weak, healthy bullish turn normal. And then we just turned a healthy bullish into a healthy bearish. Using very light volume. It just looks like they're accumulating as much as they can here before they launch it. So I'm going to try and hold on to my shares as long as I can.
CLEU.
Yeah. See what happens.
Yeah, it's tough here. We're right underneath there. And I agree. I'm not saying get out or anything. When I just looked at it, I was like, wow, we tried for 1900 right in the middle, and now we put another shoulder in. But I hope it holds 1888.
I think it's fine. Like, I'm willing to risk up to 1870. I think it looks fine.
Good, buddy. Stick to your guns.
It's holding a trend from the bottom as well. 5 minute. Thanks for the heads up, though.
What I love about it, if this holds here, which I hope it does, that's some serious consolidation all morning to get over 1900. It makes your move even stronger.
I literally see this going to like 2000 plus today. But it has like no volume, man. It's such bullshit.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. I thought with SPY kind of going sideways that people would jump back onto this and push it up. So we'll see.
Yeah, they're just pulling orders, man. They didn't even fill that shit at 1888. It was only a couple hundred. Whatever. It's just accumulation. I'll be right back.
Man, I so want to take a SPY put here.
Hmm.
I just feel like we could sell off for another day down to those 330, 333, 332, somewhere in there.
INUV. GEVO. Jan.
So the only issue I have with that is the 2.5 month trend support that I have drawn is right around 335. So if we break down from there, it could look a little bit more bearish. And we did bounce off of that trend support.
Yeah, can you post it? Because I've drawn one, and I'm with you. Because yeah, if you connect back like June 29th, July 29th, and now here we are. Is that what you're talking?
Yep.
Yeah, the likelihood of dropping below that, that is a pretty, that'd be a big bearish move right there.
Atra.
Did any of you guys read up on the Fed notes yesterday? They're dovish, but that's about all I took away from it. Yeah, thanks.
SMRT.
I threw my chart in there for you, Ryan.
That's you, the incubator?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, checking it out.
I think the volume profile for SPY today is going to be a big indicator of whether or not we're going to continue below that trend line or not. Just because there was such a big spike in selling volume yesterday.
Yeah, now today's volume is like pitiful. And I don't want to take calls here either, because I mean, even if I got them at like
HKIB,
336.3, it's just so in the middle.
GEVO.
So I want to wait to go long under this or short at 340.
HKIB.
Yeah, I think that's a good plan.
FSI.
Hey, can you guys look at GSX? I'm thinking of shorting it here at 88. That was that Chinese after school education tutoring software that was up to like 160 bucks. But it's hitting a resistance line.
You're looking for a short?
Yeah, maybe for like $2 to $5 down.
I would wait until like the 84.50 level on this. Just on like the 4-hour time frame, it looks like it could squeeze up here.
Yeah, this looks pretty good. I'd wait, yeah, about 85.50.
Yeah, and then get the crack to 80 or something. Because, I mean, overall, this thing is up way more than it needs to be. It's it went from $20.
Yeah, I would definitely wait on that because this thing can still push up to 90. $89. Yeah, right now it looks pretty strong.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
We can do. I mean, if it rejects at 90, you could always take a starter.
Yeah, I'm thinking if it hits 90 though, that downward trend is broken and it could,
GEVO.
who knows?
Yeah, we could see 92, 92.50.
HKIB. Auto.
Yeah,
That's the
90,
red light for the pivot.
9250 is VWAP, right? On like the 30-day chart.
$30 minutes, 200 EMA is 92.50.
Jan.
Watch Tesla here over pivot 1900.
Wow, I took my eye off it. Way to go, Johnny.
Bang bang.
FTK. FINV.
Is there any news out? I'm not seeing anything.
No, I don't see anything either. I'm still in some of those calls, so I'm happy to.
This is a big break if you look at the 3-day.
I would be more comfortable when it gets back over 1910.
Yeah, for sure.
Anti. FSI.
But like, luckily, I had a good entry. That's why I was able to hold. Big stacks at 1905.
On the bid.
On the ask.
That's good. This is great. Hold that.
Diamond hands.
What? I just reconnected, guys. What'd you guys just say?
Look at Tesla.
Tesla just broke 1900, right?
1907 right now.
Yeah, buddy.
Told you guys, so easy.
Nice job, man.
I'm gonna wait for
SMPS.
1950.
Yeah, you got to now. This is a gift.
Yeah, at this point, you're up $20 a share pretty much.
Yeah, Marty, you're still in partial, right?
Oh, yeah. I didn't take anything off after that.
Keep up the great work, buddy.
JG.
Thank you.
Hey, wow, Ryan, can you take a look at those 1950 calls again?
Yep.
Thank you.
PPSI.
They're actually not up that much, 28%.
Yeah, the decay took away a lot from that consolidation, to be honest. It's a rocket ship right now.
Look for a 1930 hard squeeze, and then look for premium to come into those contracts. Keep an eye on those 1950 contracts, Ryan.
Okay. Now they're 44.
They just doubled.
I told you.
57%.
I knew it, guys. I'm telling you, 1950 is gonna come. I just went from 20% to 57% in a minute.
Not even a minute, like 30 seconds.
I was giving them the benefit of the doubt. Come on.
1400 on the ask in 1920. Just jumped it.
Too good. Did you say 1920?
1920. So 2000. But they
THM.
Now you're at 90%.
Holy shit. That just 4
SMRT.
times. I'm telling you guys, so I said last time they made the move in the morning, it went up
AESE.
$170. So $170 from the move today is 2030.
HKIB.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, I knew it. I freaking knew it. I never go this heavy. Like the last time I went this heavy
GEVO.
on Tesla was back in March or April, getting 200 shares.
So SPY's coming down a little bit here, guys. Just FYI. Tesla, maybe money's rotating into that.
I could see that. Someone check the news on SPY.
I don't see anything. They rejected 1930, but it went to 1929 pretty much.
Yeah, that's insane.
Finally, some action.
Yeah, how much are you up for the day now, Marty?
A lot. I'm at about 16 times profit target.
What's that, like 5K?
A little bit more than that.
Nice. I'm up just over 10 right now.
Nice. We held. And we're getting paid for it.
You have one
Now
contract left?
sell some.
No way, man. You have one contract
Come
left,
on,
right?
guys.
I'm sorry, what was that, Johnny?
How many contracts do you have left on the calls?
I have 2 more.
Have you taken anything off up here?
I have not.
I think it's reasonable to take off something on your options play. and then leave that one. Maybe
Gotcha. Thank you for that. I'll take one off if it can't hold a 1930 right here. Took some off.
good
Yeah,
idea.
that's what I meant, just on
what about-
options.
Now, what I would do if I was in your position with that contract is I would literally let that last contract expire.
That's what I was thinking, to be honest, because I mean I've made a decent amount on Tesla this whole week, so I can afford to let it ride.
And my next piece of advice is just stop trading for the rest of the day. It's only 8 a.m. out in Cali, and you can just enjoy the whole day. You can review all your trades, your analysis, and just enjoy the day. You're at
Yes,
16
sir.
times profit target. I'm at 20 times. I think it's 20 times. What's 10K divided by 500? 20 times, right?
That would be 20, yes.
Yeah, so I'm
Yep.
at 20 times profit target. I'm done.
Lobster tonight, Sharky.
Lobster.
Did anyone else go along with Ryan or wow with Madi and I on Tesla? JBK did, Andy did, Reddy Chetan did, Princess, well done Princess, Skyper, JB, amazing. Oh my Yanni, Jun Mao, DMC. Wow. How much money did we just take from the markets, guys? Post your winners. Come on.
Anti.
DMC
I love
100% return. King Joe 1874 average. Incredible, guys.
Amazing. Those 1950s are 105%.
It's 5 times in 5 minutes. It's crazy.
Oh my God, 1936.
I told you guys over that 1900, I said let's look for a squeeze, right? So accumulation into the squeeze looked good over VWAP. Larger time frames look good. You guys were mentioning that head and shoulders formation. I honestly, guys, head and shoulders formations I only like on larger time frames. If it's small time frames, I don't like them. It's a lot better to look for bottom frying pans and wow, dumpling tops.
Wow.
So, and again, like I said, I want to wait for 1950. 1950 is the target, but my main target on Tesla is 2,100, guys. It's literally 2,100. 5-to-1 split equals 420. That's what I think is going to happen.
GEVO.
What's going on with Roku? Not for today, King Joe. 2,100 for the split by the split date. When is the split date? Is August 30th? End of the month. Yeah, I had heard end of the month. August 31st or August 28th, August
HKIB.
31st.
Bracket order for 2,000 shares at 1979.4 and 1916.03.
Yeah, August 28th.
WWR.
A lot of people are saying it's the 31st.
The 31st is a Monday, 28th is Friday, so 28th could be the last day
SMRT.
it trades at these prices.
1946, guys. 48. That's 60
Same
bucks
target.
there from the average. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
178.
Yeah, I think I need to take off some partial now.
Yeah.
What was that? 10 minutes? It went from 30% to 157%.
No, 20. You had mentioned 20%. You had said that they were at 20%, and then pretty quickly they jumped to 40%, like they doubled, and then 50, then they went to 80. AMD's at highs, thanks for the alert. I'm still in that as well. Someone tell me what Apple's at?
468.90.
468.90.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks.
Apple may have double topped.
And guys, please don't chase Tesla right now.
I just bought calls. Just kidding. Just kidding.
It's like, cool, you just said that? I bought calls.
Can oh, wow, Ryan, can you check the 2100 calls for next Friday?
So let me ask you guys' opinion. So I bought Tesla at one share at 1650. So I'm about $300. Would you guys sell or hold for long because I'm not doing the day trading?
You have to think about the whole reason why you took it and what you're looking for out of it. Why did you take the trade? What was the exit strategy?
Okay. Because the reason I bought it was I feel like after the split, it's going to go up again. So I think it's a good investment.
Yeah,
By the
my
way, Johnny, that's-
opinion, just stick to your analysis. Whatever you think is best, just go with that.
By the way, Johnny, the 2100 calls for next week, are you looking for volume or what are you looking for?
I want to see what the the call volume's at.
It's at 1360.
Okay.
The 2000s have 4,215.
Okay, thanks.
CLEU.
Well, here's the
There's a
thing.
big-
If you hold that share, you're gonna end up with 5 shares after the split.
That's a benefit, right?
So at this point, like let's say it splits at 2K and it goes down to $400, you'll have 5 shares at 400 instead of that 1 share at 2K, as an example. So you're up $300 right now.
Yeah.
It's hard to say. It's always hard to say when there's only 1 share, you know? Like
Auto.
it was easy
Anti.
to tell Mahdi to consider a partial because he had 2 contracts left and he's already made money on the play. But when you only have 1 position, it's kind of hard.
There was a lot of call volume, or a lot of volume rather, on next Friday's 2000 level. It's like 4x what the 2100 was.
GEVO. CRDF.
$19.60.
Bum-ba-da-da. I haven't taken shit off. Oh my god.
REKR. Pixie.
Damn, TJ would have loved this.
1966. They just flashed 666, guys. Do not short Tesla, guys. That is something that I could say really easily. I think I said it this morning too, right? Don't short Tesla today. And you guys know how much I love shorting that company. Swing Scalper says, damn, Johnny, you blew my mind predicting this move. Swing Scalper, imagine if you were here on July 13th when I made 80 bucks a share on the long and then 270 bucks a share on the short. 1711 to 1780 or 1795 down to 1730, took the short to 1470. Lord Voldemort's like, it's still going. Say Slavi says, Johnny, appreciate your analysis. Anytime. Welcome to United Traders. $19.70, guys. $19.70. What are you guys seeing? I want to hear your analysis on what you guys are seeing on the tape in level 2. My Cobro, been lurking here for a little bit, echoing many others' amazement at Johnny's calls. Thank you, my Cobro.
I just scalped another option from 1950 till here.
Hey, no more chasing, man. Take the day off.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Now I'm like done. I locked my account. I'm just watching.
And you still have the one open, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so just hold that and just let it go to the moon. It's expiring tomorrow, right?
Yes, sir.
What'd you buy the contract for?
It was at 22.
And what is it at right now?
83.
Okay, oh my god. Holy shit.
I know. I got it at 1880.
Oh my god. Holy. It's
So
still going.
I closed one at the first one, the partial was at 31, and then the second partial at 1930s was at 54, and then this one is gonna ride.
It's okay, VJ. Don't worry about it. Just focus on your strategy.
VJ, there'll always be more. Trust me, I've missed out on so many moves, and Johnny knows this himself. I've missed out on a lot of moves from selling too early. It'll come to you. Like you will learn how to hold longer.
And then Madi had a nice hour conversation with me. And then he's been killing it ever since, right, Madi?
Yeah, Johnny has taught me a lot, especially like that hour. I'm thankful for him seeing like that him believing in me, that I know how to trade, and that I just needed to tweak some things with my
GEVO.
strategy and method, and that literally helped me a lot. And I really appreciate it, Johnny.
No worries, man. How much money do you think you've made since we had that conversation a month ago?
I want to say like 6 or 7x since, like if you were to count from when I started trading in April until that conversation, I've made 6-7x from when we had the conversation till now, which was only like 2 weeks ago.
How much would that be on a value, like a dollar amount, like 20K or so?
Yeah, around
FINV
20K.
SMRT.
Amazing.
24-ish.
Amazing.
So yeah, I can't stress it enough. Thank you, Johnny.
You're welcome, guys. And like, you know, Tej and I always say, we will reward the individuals that contribute and help the team. So, for example, Ryan, anytime I ask him a question, he's always there to answer. Always. If he's AFK, he'll even try and message me, even if he's busy. So anytime he messages me and asks me for some help or some guidance, anytime I see it, I'll respond, because we reward those who contribute.
So did Tesla break out because of that Head and Shoulders call out?
No, there was no Head and Shoulders.
Oh, okay. So I'm looking at its stock pattern, and it looks like there's kind of a Head and Shoulders. So I didn't know if that was.
Here's a good piece of advice. Okay, while you're analyzing stocks, the more you're looking at the charts, the more your brain is going to be looking for patterns and finding patterns that are not actually there. So what you want to do is you want to use a combination of analysis, which will give you bullish or bearish sentiment. So my main analysis is VPA, volume price analysis. So I take trades based off of VPA, and I use all of my other indicators to give me more bullish or bearish sentiment. This move today was based on VPA. I use my other indicators to give me more sentiment. So first of all, we already know it's a long over 1850, which means it's going to be easier to make money on the long side. Don't go short over 1850. It's a short under 1900, but today we open closer to 1850, which means long over 1850, which means short under 1900. But it doesn't mean to take the short under 1900. It just means you could sell some shares under 1900. Or if you do take the short under 1900, consider that it's still bullish over 1850 and that we're just at the top of the range.
That makes sense.
I can see us testing 1950. Should hold. And guys, if you're looking to scalp these options, I wouldn't recommend tomorrow's expiration. I'm literally like seeing these options decay as minutes go by.
Yeah, you could even consider selling a call at this point. So Madi, what are you gonna do today now that it's 8:20 a.m. for you and you're done? You're just gonna keep analyzing and hang out? Do you have any plans?
I'm gonna hang out for a little bit. I'll probably get some coffee right now, take a little walk, or run, just because I have so much energy right now. But I'll try to be on as much as possible.
Well, did you just say that you're gonna get coffee and then run because you have energy?
Yes, exactly. The energy didn't come from the coffee though.
Well, today is a good day, you know. Sometimes having a good day gives you good energy.
Yes, sir. This week has been great, and I've been seeing it in the chat as well. Hopefully, everyone's doing well today so far, and having a good week as well.
Is anyone having a bad day today? Lucas, I look at all time frames.
Link.
Like a 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 10 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute, even the freaking 45 minute, 60 minute daily.
SMRT.
Yeah, I'm up 2% on all my long term investments. It's 5K. So
Great job, man.
Yeah.
Evil Johnny says he's red FOMO Tesla. Are you still on the play, Evil Johnny?
I think what he meant was that he didn't
LMPX.
stay in it. Oh yeah, right there. He said he stopped out.
No, I think he said when I said, is anyone having a bad day? He said I am FOMO Tesla, so he chased Tesla and stopped it. It's okay,
Oh,
Johnny,
I
don't
see.
worry about it. Let's next play. Literally
Evil
what I
Johnny.
do is when it's not. Alright, good to hear, Johnny.
Evil Johnny, yeah. To be honest with you, I was like on the voice chat when Johnny made the $80 long and then the 220 short. Or am I flipping that, Johnny?
It was 80 long and then 260 or 270 short.
Yeah, so I was on the voice chat, and at the time I did not have enough like confidence in myself trading, so I could not even like hold for more than a $10 move on Tesla. And it's just constant development. Keep at it, keep learning.
Incubator, can you tell me what AMV's at?
It's at 81.36.
Alright, thanks, Wayne. I know this is gonna sound crazy, but I'm actually considering adding to Tesla.
I think it'll hit 2K possibly.
I'm thinking about it. The
Yeah, we
long
have a
run
lot of time.
consolidates over 19. If it holds 1950 by 1 p.m., then I'll add. Hey, Andrew, there?
SNPS.
Man, I'm gonna miss
1970s, guys. Holy.
I'm gonna miss Tesla when it splits. I'm gonna miss these moves.
No, it's gonna be. I've been waiting for the split, guys. Like I literally thought we're gonna split because I keep seeing this number on my DPA come up. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't know why it's coming up, but it keeps showing $95 for Tesla. I don't know why. It's like so far away, and I considered it more and more. I'm like, it's too far to even like think about it. But I'm like, unless they do a split, if they split it, the next pullback of 70% will be 90 to $95. And then a few weeks later, they announced a split. So I could see this going to 95. Like I could see Tesla crashing, doing another 70% pullback on the next market pullback. So it just depends on the macro factors at this point. I think we're gonna have a second wave of Corona that's gonna shut everything down. $80 a share. Holy shit.
Your average is like 1890, isn't it?
Yep. 200 pairs.
So just over. It's over $80 a share.
It's at $85 a share right now.
Watch for this top Bollinger Band extension.
Oh, we don't even need to analyze. It's my target's 2030. I think we go there now. Literally, all the VPA said 1950 today. We hit 1950. We didn't even reject 1950. It literally just launched. That happened. Where was it? Which price? It was on AMD. I said if we don't even test 81, we need to launch, and we launched. Same thing with Tesla. We needed to resist 1950 as long as possible. It didn't resist for. It was too quick. So next target 2030, guys. Do you really think they will go back to full lockdown? Are you considering that everyone who has had Corona likely won't get it again? Taco Cat, I really
QRHC.
do think. I think that the next shutdown is going to be worse. Yeah, I think they will do another
GEVO.
shutdown. Guys, you have to. The world markets,
UEC.
literally all the world markets right now are at break even. Oil's like worthless, and US markets are at all-time highs. This is a bubble that's not going to hold. I'm going to call the big short soon. I need to just keep an eye on the USD to the CAD for a little bit more. And I have a couple of people looking at the other markets, USD to JPY, USD to Euro. There's one more, gold and Bitcoin as well. So there's a lot right now, but I think we are gonna have the biggest market crash we've ever seen. Like I hate to say it, I don't want to scare anyone, but that's just what all my analysis is telling me now. So last time I had said this, 3 days later we got the 2-day biggest market crash in history. It was on February 21st into the 24th and 5th. So it was a Friday into the Monday, Tuesday. I think we're about to get it, the next crash. It all depends on SPY 330. Guys, Tesla. Anyone watching Tesla?
Yotsuba, Johnny mentioned he will not go short today. TJ's not on right now.
What did I miss, Marty?
We're at 1980 or 1979, 1981 right now.
No, you were telling someone about the short.
Oh yeah, Yotsuba was asking. He was saying Tesla's at overbought levels, and he tagged TJ and he was saying, "Are you gonna go short now?" So I was just replying to him that TJ's not on, and we don't think we should go short on Tesla today.
Today is not the day to short Tesla. I mentioned this earlier today. So I said last time I saw Tesla move like this at market open, we went up $170 a share. Tesla moved like this at open, and we're up $120 a share, guys. Come on.
Yeah, it's up 105 for the day.
Tape reader, it's not enough time. That's not enough time. You need to look for September or October. Pay a little more premium to give yourself more time. I'm thinking 300 or 295. You're welcome. Guys, Tesla 1987. Oh my god, I'm up $100 a share, man. Over 40 times profit target on the day.
We munching.
I'm gonna try and get a 1999 exit as per TJ special. You don't know about the TJ special, Marty. You
I
weren't
don't.
here for that. Yeah, so TJ likes selling at the 0.99 levels. Like, let's say the price is $50. He likes selling at $49.99. Let's say he bought at 48 and wants to take it. He'll take partials like a penny below resistance. It's called the TJ special.
Why does he like doing that?
Because it prevents the bulls from ripping it, and then he could just reverse. Because he usually goes heavy, so he could just like he'll exit or he'll put up his stack, and he can start selling to the bids and reverse his play. It's easy.
I see.
Also, it's going to be easier to sell when it's under resistance, right?
That's correct.
Anyone still holding Tesla with me? Anyone in position and hasn't taken any profits yet?
I haven't with my one share.
Yeah, but yours is a long term, right? You didn't take a day trade today, right?
Yeah, no, I bought mine Monday morning.
Nice. The crash won't be like the one in March, right, Johnny?
GEVO.
Andy, I think it's gonna be worse than the one in March.
AMD ripping.
What's AMD?
8177. 8178.
Oh yeah, amazing. Did Apple go over 270? I have a hard stop set at 270.10.
It's at 468.94 now. I
Sorry,
don't believe it went over to
470.
470.
Yeah, my mistake. 470.10.
No, the highest was 469.78.
SMRT.
Okay, cool. Thanks. Yeah, I haven't taken any partial on anything. So today's been a pretty easy day. Just kind of boring. Like it was really easy with AMD. Just on AMD's move, I had hit my profit target, which is great. Chris, no worries. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. I'm up 40 times profit target today, so I only have 100 shares of Apple. And if I get taken out, it's going to be $130. I'm up over 20K. I don't care. So thank you, though, Chris.
Tesla just broke 1988 and dropped back down.
Guys, $100 a share.
That's crazy.
Bang, bang.
I'm telling you, 2030. When it hits 2030, I'll exit. If it goes over 2000, actually, guys, at this point, if we break 2000, and we rip to 2030, I still not have a reason to take anything off. Unless it comes back under 2K, there's literally no reason with price discovery and volume.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna tell you.
25% of Johnny, you're a beast, man. Homa, I have 200 shares. So I started with 25, then I added, I added 100, I added another 25, and then another 50. Thanks, Homa.
So volume. So I'm looking at Tesla volume. So Tesla volume right before the breakout jumped, 160,000. Is that what tells you that that's going to happen?
So guys, search by image and look at the post that I made. We saw a $25 million order go through. We literally saw a $25 million order go through. The last time I saw an order like that, okay, was for 1,600 shares at $1,600 a share. It was literally at 1,600, and it ripped back to 1,650 in 10 minutes.
Okay.
The last time I saw that. Remember what TJ said as well, guys. Last time we were consolidating under 1,700, he's like, guys, the longer we consolidate under here in this $10 range, the higher chance we have of going up. And we didn't go up, guys. We tanked. But today, I took that analysis that TJ gave on that consolidation, which I look at it a little opposite, but TJ's been doing this for, much, 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 much longer than I have. So I want to take his point of view and combine it into my analysis because I was so bullish sentiment. I didn't want to be exiting partial. Like at one point, I was up like, I think $5 or $6 a share. I'm like, I got to consider taking partial if it doesn't break out here. And then Ryan's like, oh, it looks like we're going to come down. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to risk the 1970. I like it. So I was willing to risk $4,000 today, guys, to make this play because I saw and believed in my analysis.
Nice. Okay.
Originally, it wasn't $4,000 though. Originally, I was only risking $500 with the 25 shares to start. But the longer consolidated and the more bullish sentiment I was getting, the more reason I had to buy, as it's still long over 1850. Tape reader, I don't recommend. That's a lot of contracts. How much are you paying for those contracts? $100 contracts is a lot to get for a lotto, unless it's like a penny or something. Then yeah, what are you putting in? Like, it's not a lot, right? 100 contracts on a penny per contract is $100, right? Or wait a second, one contract at a penny is $1, right? I don't know if that's a good idea, tape reader. I think that's a bad idea to do that. I think it's a really bad idea to do that. There isn't much risk management there. I'd rather get Tesla puts for like 1,500 than SPY 295 puts for 10% of my account. No way would I do that. Oh, Indie Soda killed it. 56K. Amazing. Indie, what'd you do?
SNPS. GEVO.
1990. It's holding pretty well here.
Yeah, man. It's up 110 bucks a share from the open.
That's crazy.
HKIB.
Guys, look at Tesla. It's at 1993.
Approaching that TJ scale at level.
Yeah, literally. Maybe we can get some eyes. Madi, I want you watching the tape. You're not doing anything right now, right? You're just chilling?
I'm just chilling.
Okay. I want you to watch the tape when it approaches 2K. Just focus on the tape, okay?
I got you.
Ryan, you there?
Trib.
Guys, AMD over 82 alert.
HKIB.
Amazing. Up $2 a share on that. Yeah, Skyper, 2K was expected. I mentioned 2K and 2K30 if 1950 breaks. Ryan, we cannot hear you. Try restarting Discord by Control plus R. One two says, how do you recover from a big loss? I'm down 40%, 44% due to stupid plays I did in the past few months. I think this is a huge loss. I think this huge loss is making me exit plays early and not take any plays because I'm scared of losing more. I need advice. Fatism says, when you're looking at the tape, are you looking at all sizes that are traded? No. Fatism, it depends on the ticker. On Tesla, I set it to shares 30 and higher. 30 shares on Tesla is 30K, 40, or wow, what am I saying? It's like almost 60K. But something on SPY, for example, I have several tape listings. One I'll have 100 and over, one I'll have 101 and over, and one I'll have 500 and over. On something like AMD, I'm not even looking at the tape. So it just depends, man. Ryan, check your push to talk settings. Or leave the call and rejoin the call.
GEVO. Smith.
Ryan, don't short. If you short it, I'm gonna add. Don't short it. I will literally freaking full account that against you. Don't do that. Because guys, think of it like this: if he shorts against all of us who are long, he's going against the team.
Yeah.
Even though he's just shorting the option scalps, and I'm just messing around. Yeah, I know, Ryan. I'm just messing around. But look at the trend. It's literally consolidating on 1990, man. Any signal of a sell-off, any sell-off signal, nope, no lucky star. Just saying what I want to. Ryan, usually in stocks, we should do what the opposite of what we want. So I want to take profits at 1900 and 1910 and 1930 and 1950 and 1960, and I didn't. I just sat on my hands. I'm still in the full position. And it paid off. Guys, today we should be focusing on the larger time frames of Tesla. That's what I was trying to reiterate when we were hearing the head and shoulder plays on Tesla, and that was looking weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker when it was consolidating on 1990 and below. So anyone who was in it, I was just trying to get you guys to hold on longer and consider the reduction on position size as it's an 1870 support level. So it's a long over 1850, but I don't want to risk $8,000 just for one stupid play. But 4K for a move like $100 a share seems reasonable. It's 5-to-1 R&R. No, support is 1950. Guys, also remember, consider the price discovery. We're at all-time highs. That means that the higher we go, there's two things that will occur. The bigger the spread is number one, and number two is the bulls are trying to test the higher prices that haven't been tested yet. So as long as people are willing to sell, we're not going to go higher. But at this point, we're so close to 2K that I'm pretty sure the sellers are going to let this go. We could even squeeze to 2100. It depends on 2030. Yeah, literally, Patience Young Grasshopper. Or can someone post the Too Soon Junior GIF from Fast and Furious?
Bottom Bollinger Band extension on Tesla.
Yeah, thanks for posting that, Eva. Or actually, this should be Dave, right? Backwards. Hold on a sec, guys. I'll be right back.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Oh, thank God. Sorry about that.
Huge.
Guys, Roku 152 is an inflection point. If you guys are long from 148, consider the partial exit at 152 or below. It's a short under 152, long over.
Pixie.
Neo filed Form G-6EF 1 billion depository. Really, DMC? Thank you. Thank you very much for posting that, buddy.
HKIB.
Thank you, Andy, for clarifying.
Hey, you guys got my comment on the Tesla trade, right? I wouldn't short into that. You guys know that.
Yeah, I was just messing around with you too. It's kind of funny though, huh?
Well, yeah, I didn't want to upset you guys. I didn't want to give the wrong impression. I just couldn't communicate because my freaking computer froze up.
Yeah, no, if you wanna scalp the option side, go for it. How much are you up today, right?
How much am I up?
Yeah, are you at your profit target?
No, honestly, I haven't really even traded. I had GRWG. I had some puts on that. I'm up 120 bucks on that. And that's it. I have the Tesla, the SPY from overnight. And that's basically a break even.
Oh, you didn't take those Tesla calls?
No, man. I was just cheering you on.
It's all good.
Yeah, I didn't foresee this move, man. This is crazy. I mean, like I said, once I was thinking of that Head and Shoulders, and I said, if it holds its 1888 and breaks through, that's such consolidation for you, man. It's like home run. So I'm so happy for you guys.
Thanks, Ryan.
Thank you, Ryan.
Marty, what are those what's that contract worth now? Still in the 80s or?
Let me double check. I just need to reopen my broker. It's at 94.80 or 93 on the bid.
That's an extra $10, man, just by holding.
Yeet.
So that's $10 on one contract is how much more again?
$10 on a contract is 1,000.
Right, because every 100 shares, right. Hourly candle looks absolutely incredible, like absolutely. I'm pretty sure they're gonna rip 2K, man. I think they're gonna push this higher than HOD for the close to make a full healthy bullish candle. Then we'll have a 3 green soldier formation. The first soldier is kind of normal. It's like the front line guy who you expect to get shot. The second soldier is like the guy who stands behind the first guy that'll pick up his gun in Russia. And the third one is like the thousands of soldiers behind you rushing to the battlefield.
Sorry,
Guys,
Jack.
guys,
What-
I'm gonna record your voice. Please refrain from asking questions like, what do you think about XYZ? Unless you post a chart, some fundamentals, and your analysis on why you should go in the direction you want. Guys, we're not here to tell you when to buy or when to sell. It's a little difficult to tell you when things can hit the fan, and if we're in the play, then we got to manage our accounts where you're going to be sitting there, you know, twiddling your thumbs, not knowing what to do. So if you don't know what to do, it's better to just sit on your hands and not chase money.
Huge.
Guys, patience is the #1 thing I push. It's you have to be very patient for these moves to happen or to find something, because you don't want to rush into a bad play. You're just going to end up hurting yourself. It's always good to literally look for the golden opportunities and only the golden opportunities. It's kind of like saying you only want the best for yourself and you only take the best plays. Otherwise, you literally lose.
Exactly, guys. Know your exits before you enter. So for me, I was risking, well, the idea was to risk $20 a share to get a breakout on Tesla. Especially that 1911 level is pretty big. Or, sorry, 1910. And then the higher it goes, the less reason you have to take profits if you're in shares. When you're in options, like, put into perspective, if Madi was in options, he wouldn't have had to take any profits unless it came back under like 1920 or 1910 or even 1900, because his entry is 19 or 1880. He has no reason to take anything off over support. There's literally zero reason to take anything off. Unless you're focused on the money and you're just chasing money, which will cause you to lose out on the long run on the more money. AMD 8230s, that's 2.30 a share from the entry. Does anyone have any questions?
No, but to the last comment you guys made, because I'm new, like on Monday when people were doing like, oh, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, it like gave me the urge to want to jump in with you guys. And what I'm learning is the more I resist that urge, the easier it is for me to resist it. Because now when you guys do that stuff, I don't even think about it. I'm like, hey, I'm just sitting back watching, you know? So I think a lot of it is just training your resilience to get to that level. So that way you don't react off of emotion. And listening to you guys has helped me do that a lot more over the last few days.
Thanks for the feedback.
Yeah, and that's a great way to think of it. Like, I would not recommend like following plays at all, unless you are actually monitoring the stock and you've done your due diligence and you actually believe in the play, like you see the move happening. That's a different story. But don't just follow people blindly, because then you might have a little grievance towards that person. Oh, you lost me money or something like that. So unless you're like watching the stock and you have a very similar idea, then it's a different story.
And I would say don't worry about what somebody else is making. Like that guy just posted he made 50K. That can trigger a lot of emotion for people to be like, oh my God, I want that. And then put in money where they shouldn't put in money. You know, don't worry about what somebody else is making. Just focus on your wins and the things that is working for you.
Exactly. You don't know how much experience that person has. Like that dude could have been trading for 10+ years and you're just starting. So it's hard to make that kind of money when you're just starting. And that used to get into my head when I first started. And I used to be like, oh, but how are other people making so much more money than I am? Until I realized I'm literally still learning. There comes a time where you will have those gains. You'll realize those gains.
Yeah.
So it looks like we got a teammate shorting Tesla against us, Prince Labrador. I disagree on that, Shu. An indicator is only effective because everyone else believes in it to keep it the default values, otherwise you'll not be seeing what others see. I disagree with this statement. Okay, because in my opinion, 99.9% of all trades occurring are computers and algos. So they have all the indicators pre-programmed in, which goes against that statement.
Huge.
So I'll disagree with that. Also, 99% of retail traders fail. So knowing that, then having default values on your indicators doesn't mean anything. All of my indicators are custom. All of them. My Bollinger Bands are custom settings. My EMAs are all custom. My RSI is custom. Nothing's default. My MACD is custom. Even the way I analyze volume, it's not how Anna Cooling does it. Not at all. So you're gonna want to use your time to learn how to develop a strategy and use any type of indicator that you see fit to use to give you an edge to manage risk. Guys, we're risk managers. We're not gamblers. We're literally managing risk. Dennis says, I don't understand how you held through that parabolic Tesla move without taking any off. Dennis, is because I'm not focused on the money. I'm focused on the play. The play was 1950 target, and over 1950, we have nothing. It's price discovery into volume. So I don't have a reason to take anything off if it's over support. Literally,
Dennis,
there's no reason to.
sorry for that, Johnny.
Guys, this can go all the way back to 1900 bucks, and I'll still be up 2K, and it doesn't matter. I'm still over my profit target. It doesn't matter.
And Dennis, the consolidation early in the morning today into that breakout of 1900 was very telling, because yesterday it had trouble holding over 1900, and when they failed to bring it back under, that's a huge indicator for me at least. And there was that 25 million contingent order. Volume was just spiking to the upside, so that's why you could see the move happening. And once it broke through
There's a huge
1910,
gap. Sorry, Marty, I gotta interrupt you for a sec. There is a $5 gap in the candle on Tesla.
that's fine, buddy.
This is a really big tell here from you guys. If Tesla does not break 1990 here, I think we're gonna get a hard pullback down to 1970. Gaps on the candlesticks, when they're spready, guys, you gotta take into consideration how the gaps are forming. That closed just below 1990 and opened under, where was that open? 1986. Oh, they flashed 666 again, 1986.66. Yo, okay, Biggs, man, what's going on, buddy? Oh, here comes the break. Holy shit. Guys, look for HODs now.
Bang, bang.
Bang, bang, I shot you down. Bang, bang, high of life. Yeah, sounds good, K-Biggs. Message me on Tuck.
GEVO. PRTH.
Yeah, this is my phone account, guys. Tech is on my phone.
BWMX.
Drados, I recommend Drados, you know how to read candlesticks? Guys,
MKD.
Tesla. If this breaks 2K, guys, I think it's gonna squeeze really quickly to 2030. Still looks like accumulation here.
Huge.
The bidders are just pulling the orders.
GEVO. BLNKW.
RBT, try pushing to talk now. Try talking.
Sound check, sound check.
Hey, welcome everybody.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Doing great. Nice to see you on. I think this is the first time you've joined us, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Watching Jibo here, testing high a day.
Auto.
Tesla 1994. Oh, jumped up.
Kern.
Oh, I'm so tempted to add 200 shares here. Man, I'm so happy. One of my friends has an average of 45 on Apple, and he was quite concerned from the pullback from 325 to 220. But you know, when you're giving away like $70,000, it's concerning, you know. But the idea was 20-year hold. He's been holding for 10 years. So I just reiterated, follow the exit strategy, and it went up 250 bucks a share from the last low of 220. So average 45, which means he is up $425 a share on 750 shares.
That's crazy.
It's a great return for a 10-year investment. Hopefully it gets to 900 or 1,000 by his 20 years. We got a Tesla cup in hand on the 1 minute. According to DMC or D McQueen.
AMD here, guys.
Oh, it's AMD
Com.
at, Gotti?
AMD is at 8217, sorry.
Chan, man, I wouldn't chase at this level.
Actually, it looks alright. Like, I'm really considering adding here. Like, I'm really close to adding 200 shares here.
Yeah, but see, you're in like big profits. I don't know what level of trader he might be, or like what kind of capital he's dealing with. So I don't know. Just because like that was a big move, so I don't want him to get hurt.
Makes sense.
Oh my god, it's launching, HODs?
There we go.
Diogo, did you go along with us too?
My boy.
Hey,
Yeah, we
Diogo,
did.
what's your average on Tesla?
I mean, I got kind of a late fill, but I'm like 19. Let me see, like 1984.
Oh my god, dude. I'm in from 1890.
Yeah, man, that's insane.
Have you been on the voice call? I didn't know that you're on before.
Yeah, I was just
Or you just
listening,
got
but just doing some things on the side too.
Guys, if you don't know about Diogo's been in the group for quite a long time. He's a great trader. He's switched to full-time trading. He used to work part-time. He followed us and put himself into a position to become successful. He's killed it. And even though there were some hard times in the past, you know, we are very forgiving and always willing to give people another chance. So I just want to say
Dude,
it's
it's
really
been
good to
what,
have you
5
part
years
of
now?
Indiegogo. And yeah, keep up the great work, buddy.
Yeah, 4.
What's 4 years?
Better than UT.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we started UT in January 2017. That's when Thuja and I opened the group.
Lyft will suspend service in California. It is official.
Uber is gonna follow.
Wow, really? What's that on?
Just because their failure to classify their drivers as employees rather than contractors.
CNBC just breaking news.
Yeah, I'm surprised. The decision was supposed to come out for both of them at the same time, but I guess it's just maybe a couple hours more until Uber announces.
I think a good question would be: is there any openly traded competitors in the California area that have similar businesses?
No, not.
I don't think so.
Not outside of Uber and Lyft. Taxi service.
I haven't seen a taxi in so long, but maybe that's just because I haven't been outside in a while.
I don't ever see a taxi.
So what? They just don't want to change to adapt to the rules, so they're shutting down for a little bit?
So I think a lot of the drivers were striking against the company just because they can't file for unemployment since they're not employees technically, and I think that's one of the main reasons.
No, you could definitely file for unemployment, guys. Even if you're not employed, self-employed people can also file for unemployment.
Yeah.
It's not true. There are 1099 people here in New York. They cannot file.
I'm talking about Canada. So you guys know I'm Canadian. And also, I'm pretty sure in the States, it goes state by state, and it's not a federal thing.
Yeah, it's tricky. I have a friend that works purely on sales, and since he's commission-based only, he couldn't get unemployment because he's still trying to work, but not generating any revenue or income. But he can't technically get unemployment because even though he's not making sales. So it's really tricky.
Self-employed can file for unemployment in North Carolina. Yeah, so it's state to state, guys.
Yeah, that's why it's only California where they're shutting down.
Yeah, California, where everything's like 3 times the price of everywhere else. Quite expensive in Cali, right?
That's where I'm at right now.
Yeah, the gig workers problem, I mean, I have friends who are musicians, and they're thinking of leaving because there's technically, they should be employed, what is it, AB5 rule? They should be employed by the company to work at a bar or whatever, and it's just, the logistics is ridiculous.
I'm not sure. I'm just like, based on the CERB, which is the Corona Emergency Relief Benefit, or Canadian Emergency Relief Benefit or something. Basically, anyone who lost their job, whether employed, part-time, full-time, or self-employed, was eligible for this emergency relief monthly payment. Guys, they've been paying everyone here that was eligible, like, it was $1,200. How much was it? Anyone on CRB right now in Canada?
No, but it was like $2,000 payments. I'm not on it, but yeah.
Okay, $2,000, and they've been doing it every month for like the past 5 or 6 months.
Yeah, so I think yeah,
So
about like
I'll give you guys an example. Okay, one of my friends, he lost his job, so he was eligible, but it's not only about losing your job. You had to have made at least $5,000 in the year of 2019. So let's say you got a job in December 2019 and you made 2K, and then this year you lost your job, you would not be eligible because you only made 2K in 2019.
SMRT.
So you did have to like fit the requirements, the parameters. Uh, Someone like me, where I'm self-employed, okay, the markets didn't shut down. Sorry guys, I'm getting a PM. Hey, sorry about that. Yeah, so someone like me, where I'm self-employed, and I'm trading on the markets, I didn't lose my job, so I'm not eligible. Someone who's self-employed, maybe like what would be a good example? Maybe like a tutor, someone that has their own business that does like tutoring work that can't really see clients, or maybe lost the majority of their clients due to COVID, would be eligible. Guys, how much more is Tesla going to consolidate here?
Yeah, it looks really good.
And each consolidation, the bottom is just pushing up a little bit.
HKIB.
You repeat that, please?
With each wave of consolidation, the bottom point is pushing up by like $1, except for like this one candle here that just went under 1990 close.
Yeah, it's literally just holding trend. This is such a nice trend. So it's trend support into consolidation, into wicking action on more selling pressure. It literally looks like accumulation again. This looks like we're gonna consolidate for another like 30 minutes or so, or just launch. I don't think we're gonna go back down.
Panthers 88. No, he said he doesn't think it's gonna go back down.
I need a quick favor from someone who's not busy. Can someone tell me when Tesla IPO'd, please?
June 29th, 2010.
Thanks, buddy. Okay, VJ posted in the profit and loss section. Got 4 Tesla August 28 options at 1895 and got out at 1905 with 1600 profit. Sold and Tesla moved up another 40
GEVO.
points. Aw, damn, he missed out. Nah, it's okay, VJ, don't worry. Well
Profit,
done on the
profit.
profit. So my main advice, VJ, is like it always depends on options because of a lot of math that's involved with the way the prices are affected. But let's say it was let's say this move happened again, then instead of just exiting, you know, just take off half of it, or just keep one of it, see what happens. You got to stick to the analysis, which was
BLNK.
1950 target. and you got out $45 below. So it's okay, but just like keep in mind that if you hold some, if you never hold anything, you're always gonna miss out on every move, no matter what. So always try and hold a piece of your position, unless you're gonna be reversing or finishing for the day. But like today, for example, I don't even need to be at my computer. If shit starts hitting the fan, I can exit from my phone. I can call my broker and exit. Like there's so many options. I can just enjoy the day. So I brought my laptop outside. I made a frappe, which is a Greek word for iced coffee. I'm just enjoying the beautiful sunshine.
AMD here. I want to see if we can push past here. Volume starting to pick up as well.
Haha, Taco Cat. Whatever you say, buddy. If I told you about my life, Taco Cat, you'd be saying you're doing life right.
SERS.
Diogo, what's the price at for Roku?
149.66.
Oh, you like that 152 inflection idea?
Yeah.
Guys, that's the thing. Like, I knew Roku was a short without even having to look at the chart. It's just long over 152, short under. So at 152, if you're in the long, consider partial. Breaks over, you don't have to take anything off unless it comes back under 152, as it's the inflection point. Hey guys, get ready here on Tesla. Eyes on Tesla here.
BLNKW. Pixie.
WKC, it's 83.30. You're welcome, buddy.
FSLY making another move.
Yeah, I wanted to give a shout out to Princess. She's been bringing up FSLY constantly this week. All right, guys, it's time to add on Tesla.
GEVO.
Johnny, was that you that exited at 19999?
What was that?
I was just thinking that.
Tesla hit the TJ special 1999 and 99 cents, and look at them out.
Yeah, I know. I just told you, like, I just mentioned the ad.
Why is Lyft ripping higher? You saying that Lyft cut off the dead weight? Now they're gonna make money?
That 1999.99, I'm gonna guess is TJ. Let's see what happens now, guys. Average is 1941. 400 shares.
GEVO. Huge.
Guys, watch this. I expect 2005. I think we can get to 2005 in the next 9 minutes. Ooh, there's 3,500 shares on the bid. The 5-minute candles are literally all even. But expect the push to happen literally right now. If it doesn't happen here, then I think we're gonna actually make a knife down to 1980, which is unfortunate. Reductions on the bid.
Johnny, you want me to look at any options for you?
Yeah, can you check, do they have 2030s?
No, there's 2000, 2050, 2100.
Can you check 2050, please? Calls expiring for tomorrow and for next Friday.
2100 is at 25,000 volume. That's this week, and then next week it's at 5,700.
All right, perfect. Thanks. We got a little bottom frying pan here, guys. They closed on the open. I think it's about to launch. So I thought it was gonna launch, and it literally ripped up $8 a share, and they insta-knifed it down, which was quite interesting. But if you guys look at the wick, that is a tell that the buyers let the sellers come in, as they only used about 15% more volume. And again, it just looks like accumulation. All this, any selling pressure coming in is getting bid propped right back over. But if they can't break that 1990, like at least 1995, like I want to see the 1995 break happen in the next minute. So we broke that 1994 and rejected 1995. At this point on the VPA, it needs to break 1995 in the next minute and 10 seconds. Volume's pouring in here. A lot of these orders are in between the bid and the ask. The reductions on the ask side are small amounts of shares. So it's the same move that keeps happening. The bidders just pull away and then instantly bid prop it back up with multiple market makers. Look for the move to happen literally in the next 30 seconds, if not sooner. It should happen right now, guys. Guys, the 1 minute bands are the tightest they've been all day. If it breaks 1995 here with 3 seconds left, it's going to be great. Okay, they couldn't break 1995. Let's see if they break in the first few seconds after the close. We got a top and bottom Bollinger Band extension, literally the tightest the bands have been all day on the 1 minute. There it is, 1995. They broke it within 30 seconds of the close. Let's get this extension here. Watch the volume here. We're at 12,037,000. We got 3K instantly on a reduction on the ask with bid props on multiple market makers at 1995. RSI is reset to 50 here. I think we go 1998. Tons of market makers at 1998. It's getting filled. It's getting filled here. They reduced it on the bid side with no selling pressure on the bids. Expect a higher bid reduction here, like 1997.50, and then that 1998 to get let go.
Huge.
Their bid prop $1 in 1998.18 for market makers. Little bit of selling pressure here. 1999 test there, 2000 test. 2000 has 23K, guys. Consider a partial, 23K on the ask. This is a dead cat bounce, guys. The buyers literally just stepped away here. This can go all the way to 1980, and they'll take it all the way back to 2000.
I took off that last one there, John.
Oh, you're not gonna let it? What's it at right now? $100?
What was that, Zarni? I'm not sure if you cut off a little bit.
GEVO.
What was the price of the contract? Did it go over 100?
107.
Oh my god. That's next year. $2,700 that Marty made just by holding that one contract.
So I alerted Walmart earlier, guys, but when it was right below VWAP, it's
XERS.
pushing.
Okay, 1995 guys has an iceberg order on Tesla confirmed.
Good calling. Thanks, Johnny.
There's a lot of momentum here, guys. Look at the hourly candle. Look at the 30-minute continuation hammer here. Oh my goodness. Look at this continuation hammer about to print. If
What are
it
you
prints
watching?
1994 Tesla, they held 1994, that main resistance below 1995 was 1994. They closed over 1994 for the hourly and 30-minute. And I think we get a continuation hammer up. If we don't get it, then I think we get a hard knife down. It's still holding this 20 and 8 EMA, but sellers are definitely here. But again, it just looks like more, at this point, it looks like more accumulation. So the same move from 1890 to 1950. I think, so Mari, where is the first resistance that actually held? 1930 or because I know 1950 basically pushed through.
It didn't even really retest 1930, to be honest with you. It was 1960.
1964. Yeah.
1960. Okay. Give me a second. I gotta think about this. Damn, I can actually see that if we don't break out literally right now over 2K, I see the mean reversion and I'll be exiting my long. We have to break here. We have to break here no matter what. And here comes the continuation. Top Bollinger Band extension, Bollinger Bands all pointing upwards, VWAP below all my EMAs. We're over the 5% pivot point. Volume's pouring in. 1999 has an iceberg order. Look for a little pullback. On the 1999 break, we go over 2K, I think. I think the 2K will get eaten. There's too much force on this volume. I think the momentum can take it up to 2000. And at this point, with the momentum and the volume, 2010. I'll adjust it from that 2005 level I provided earlier. Here we go. Watch more reductions on the bid.
WHLR. BLNKW.
Wow, nice, TJ.
Thank you. Just 525% in a week.
Hey, TJ. What's up, buddy?
Killed it on Tesla. I posted the chart in the
TJ,
trading.
a lot of us are long from 1890, 1870s. Crazy, huh?
We killed it.
Amazing
FCRS.
job. Good job, guys.
Why we're the best.
Yeah, maybe guys, TJ wasn't on this morning. Maybe someone can fill him in on what he missed on the voice call.
So it was pretty much Johnny was long from 1889 in the beginning. He saw we were consolidating for quite a while, between like 1895 and 1885, and he saw the move up. And I also have been monitoring it the past 2 days, especially yesterday, just because I didn't really play Tesla yesterday, and I was able to get a nice dip buy on the option side. 1880 for the 1900 calls, and once we broke over that 1900, it was moon.
Nice, good work, man. We killed it.
So right now,
I even shorted it too. You know, and then made money on that, and then wow.
So right now, the sell volume for Tesla, it looks like it's the highest it's been all day. So would that tell you that it's gonna downward trend, or do you wait a little bit to see what the volume looks like?
I want to say
Continues
downward
to
trend.
tank, yeah. But then if it goes to support like 1980s and bounces, then you know that's a nice dip buy.
So basically you just want to see where it teeters at after the volume.
Yeah, like where buyers step up again. Because then
Yeah,
that
we're
would be
selling-
like, because this is the first indication of a sell-off, right? So we at around like what is it, 12:45-ish, there's that big tank. That was a huge order that just got filled, and it tanked it. So then this is the second signal that we had that there's a bigger tank. So usually we'll get like a spike up, like 1985 should hold, to see if there's any more buyers that can absorb that tank. And if there is buyers that can absorb that tank, then it can continue.
I think they just absorbed I think they just used 2/3 more volume from that 1246 candle, and the candle was just as big.
Adil.
So I think they just accumulated all that selling pressure. They just made all their bank, and then we make the next move up. Especially with that 1990 iceberg order that just appeared literally seconds ago on the tape. I think we're good here. We got a 50 EMA resistance as well. Last time they closed under the 50, they got it back instantly over. This time they closed under, open under, closed under, open under, closed under again, wicked onto the 50, and the same thing. They got to break over this 1992.
Hello, hello. Does this work?
Hello.
Hola.
Sweet.
Bonjour.
All right, so we're all just gonna start speaking different languages. I see.
Yeah, TJ, we also had that. Yeah, that was the iceberg, Casey.
Oh, guys, NCNO did some nice little moves today. Banked a little bit on NCNO.
Great job, buddy.
Thanks,
Yeah,
brother.
also TJ, we got the long at $80 on AMD up to over 82. I got the short on Apple at like 468.80s. Took it down to like 467. Still holding that partial.
Man, I just killed it on Tesla. I am done. This is beautiful.
Looking for a push over this area in AMD. And great job, TJ. My account is open for deposits.
This was my other Tesla trade. This is the big one. This is where I made most of my money. Because I bought it yesterday. Yeah, so yeah, that worked out fine.
That's pretty similar option movement to the options that I had. I got mine at 2,200 or sorry, $22 per contract, and I just sold the last one at the last pop to someone at like 104.
Closed over the 50 MA. Look at the 5-minute chart. That 5-minute chart looks like it's about to collapse, huh? It's holding a nice trend though on the 5.
GEVO.
It literally just held trend support from the bottom of the 5-minute.
Yes, my Adobe calls are doing good. Man, we are killing it. Well, it was doing a lot better this morning. Who's holding FSLY with me? Man, we're just so good at these dip buys. Just a money-making machine.
Love it. AMD still pushing.
We are a unit. We are a unit.
AMD approaching that $83.
All right, guys, I'm done for the day. It's been beautiful. I need to go catch up on some stuff. So it was good talking to everyone today. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day, and I'll catch you all tomorrow.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Good job, Marty. Love the discipline. Keep it up, brother. Enjoy your day.
There
Thank
we
you,
go,
thank you.
FSLY gang. Take care, Marty.
Thank you, TJ.
That chart's FSLY.
Wow. Was that a news based jump or what was that based off of?
Brenda.
Hmm.
So I think what California doing is actually a good thing because this could lead other companies to do the same thing that Uber and Lyft is doing. And to be honest, it's not fair because they are not paying as much revenue to the government as you guys are. Even as a contractor, you still have to pay your taxes. The company is saving themselves from doing all that hassle, right? So from I forgot what do you call it in America? Well, what's it called? W-20 or whatever. Wait, what's it called when you have like employment income?
A W-2.
There we go. So yeah, they're not filing it, so they're saving money on accounting, and you guys have to do it, right?
Yep.
PRPO.
Yeah, the taxi companies were really upset all these years because it's just not fair. They have to do all that. They have to do all the regulations, certifications, licenses, and Uber, Lyft never had to do any of that.
Yeah, let love heal you. So we're not talking about you as a driver. We're talking about Uber and Lyft that's getting away from their fair cut. So technically, you guys are paying more because they're not paying, right? Because someone has to pick up the slack, and it's going to be consumers. Like in the end of the day, shit rolls downhill, and it's literally the guys at the, like making less than 50K a year that gets destroyed. And that's the problem. Yanni, but it's affecting the bottom people way more if they didn't do this because again, look, DoorDash is doing the same. So, there's a lot of companies that are just picking up this structure. And to be honest, a contractor, there's a huge difference between a contractor and an employee. A contractor, they do they do work that's outside of the business scope.
And Tesla's still holding.
Because guys, just think about how much revenue Uber and how much money does Uber and Lyft bring in? You know how much taxes they're saving? That's why their model is actually somewhat profitable. Borderline. Someone post Uber's and what is it? Lyft's last 12-month revenue.
Looks like 2.2 billion.
Whoa, way more than that. So Uber is 13.66 billion. Lyft is at 3.2 billion. You guys are slow.
I was looking at Q2. My bad.
Yeah, but Yanni, are the people in LA making, what was it? How much was it again? 13?
13.6 billion.
So is the people of LA making $16 billion? Realistically? No, they're not. Right? So if they go after
GEVO.
Uber for this would be good for the counties. Maybe they can stop charging you guys for stupid shit. Because, I mean, LA is already expensive for taxes.
Isn't it just going to drive the price of the Uber up though?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean people won't use it, right? Like that convenience factor of having it on your phone. And to be honest, is it going to cut your bottom line? It isn't, right? They're just going to increase the fare. Yanni, like think about it this way, okay? In every situation, there has to be like, someone has to like take the hit for it. And it's either you guys are going to take the hit in California because something's going to increase your garbage tax, your water tax, something's going to increase to fill this void. So just think about it. Yeah, you might look at it like, okay, we're out of jobs, but that's only till Uber and Lyft restructure something and then put it out in LA, right? LA is one of their major hubs, so it's not like they're going to be gone forever. It just to comply with law, they're just like shutting it down for a while, right? And the bigger thing is that, hey, you guys might even get benefits from this, right? What if you've been working for Uber for 20 years, right? Yanni, that's not gonna happen because the guys that fix those potholes, they're like a cartel on their own, right? So there'll be like 4 major companies that'll get the contracts, and they'll make sure that everyone else bids higher than whoever's ready to take it, right? That's how it works, unfortunately. It's the same here in Toronto. Yeah, because most Uber drivers don't get why this is good, and that's the problem. They should study some economics because it'll help in the long term. Chris, governments and taxes are unnecessary. You guys didn't complain when the government bailed you out. Powell came in, no one's complaining. It's amazing. You guys love capitalism when it serves you. And then when shit rolls downhill, just bring out some socialistic ideas.
Anti.
This is similar, TJ, to Disney. There's a lot of vendors there that supply all kinds of entertainment and food and beverages, and majority of them are all contract-based employees. They're not full-time. They're not W-2s. They're all 1099 at the end of the year. So these people really have no, they have to pay all the taxes, and the companies are getting away with it. And it's the same thing here in Florida.
Yeah, it's absurd. And like, especially when you think about how much medical costs are in America, like that's the most ridiculous thing that they can do. So I'm glad that California stepped up here. Because they should. Why should every other company pay their employees and then these guys get away with it, right? Exactly. Like Mike Belt says, you guys are paying way more. Plus, I hate Uber. I don't think it's a good working, model. Yeah, I mean, the US government is always like,
GEVO.
Bureaucracy and politics, like, it's just ridiculous. They're just ruining the country at this point.
How come you don't like Uber?
Low profit margin business. And now it's going to be even lower. Because if California gets away with this, so many different states are going to do the same thing. And then we can short Uber. And all you guys that are driving for Uber will make a shit ton of money just shorting it.
You mean there's something left to short there? It's already at $26.
Yeah, it can go to zero.
Shorting Lyft from 80 was the best.
Yep. I had shorts on Uber. Let me check if I still have it. No,
What's
I don't.
what's the company up in Canada? It's kind of like Uber, but they just leave their cars there, and you have an app that lets you drive them.
Is it Toro or something?
PRPO.
Turo. Oh, car to go. Man, I love trading. This is amazing. Man, every time I look at my P&L, it's like an instant confidence boost.
Okay, guys. So this next 30-minute candle, I think, will decide which way we go on Tesla. You guys all hear me?
Yeah.
AVTR.
Yeah, if we close over 1995, I expect large launches. Otherwise, I just expect this to start pushing up to 2000 here for a top Bollinger Band extension. Hopefully a 2000 close over for the 30. But I think it's going to be closer to 1995 or 1994, something like 1994.50, 1994, something like that. But hopefully it just rips. That would be so good.
So what is this Tesla chart? You know, it obviously shows that the bulls have momentum. Is that what makes you think that it's going to break out again?
No, the volume's actually dried up here.
So then you think it'll have just a small push over 2K and kind of hold and teeter between?
It's based on the 30-minute candle here, staying overbought over the past few hours. 30-minute candles went full bullish, normal, full bullish, normal, 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 even into a continuation hammer is what I'm thinking.
So you're basically just looking at the trend and based off of the last 30 minutes, continuation of that trend.
For this specific period of time, as the 30-minute candle is about to close. But it's also other things. So volume's dried up and we're not going down. We're just literally consolidating. The same move happened at 1890. It's the exact same move.
Okay, that makes sense.
15-minute candle.
You talk Tesla right now, Johnny?
Yeah, Tesla.
Yeah, to answer your question, I did take that trade, and thank you for that.
You're welcome, buddy. Where'd you get in?
I got in around 1922, so a little bit late, but I got to pull back there.
Nice. Did you take anything off yet?
I took some off, but you know, I haven't heard your analysis in the last few minutes or so. It looks to me like it might be trying for a second leg.
Oh, I don't think we've even finished the first leg yet. I think this is still the first leg, and I think if we break 2000,
we're building an ascending triangle here on the. I'm looking at a 10-minute chart. I'm not sure what time frame you're looking at.
Looks like
I'm
a
selling
bull
my
flag.
Tesla contracts, guys. Don't worry, it'll go up now.
Thanks, TJ.
Man, I love these commissions.
It looks pretty solid to me. I mean, it could fail, but it's holding really well, flat top. It looks like it wants to move up after maybe during power
hour. So as I was saying, I'm thinking that we hit 2010 now. 30-minute candle closed bullish, but it's basically a doji. So what this is representing here, for me, guys, we're all green on 30 minutes candles. So if we don't, wow, I see that bracket order just went up as well. Huh, interesting. $45 away from both 2K and 2K XCHI MM. If we don't push 2K here in the first 5 minutes of this candle, of the 5-minute, then I think we're going to come down, and then I'll be exiting. TJ, can you let us know when you finish exiting?
Oh, I'm done selling for now.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I may have caused that tank
SNPS.
at after we hit 2000.
Oh, I told everyone that 19. So, oh, was it after 2000?
Right when it
Because
hit 2000, that's when
high-
they like hit the order to sell it.
You weren't on the voice call yet, were you?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay, so basically the first time it hit, it was 1999.99 was the high. I told everyone to look out for a TJ special at 1999.99 because I had a feeling you might have some shares there, or you might be taking a look to try and sell some under that 2K, which was hilarious. And then I think like 15, 20 minutes later, maybe 30 minutes later, you came on the call.
Guys, look at API. Man, we are just printing money. Guys, I'm going to start giving out awards. It's actually going to be like a license. Here in UT, you guys, the top traders are going to get a license to print money.
TJ, watch Tesla here. Oh, is Ryan still on?
Yep.
Hey, Ryan, tell TJ what happened with those calls earlier when I asked to take a look at them. When they were at like 20%.
Yeah, Johnny's like, check out the 1950, 21st, and 28th calls. So I checked them out. They were like $12, and then it went up to 50. And then as we hovered under 1900, then it was like at $19. And then in like 10 minutes, it went to 80, 90, 100, 140, 200. It was crazy.
Who's ready to see the money printer? There we go. That's only one portfolio.
Holy shit.
Really good. Money printer. I'm telling you, I'm taking all those checks. They're all mine.
So what are you going to do today? Same thing we do every day, Pinky. Try and take over the world.
Yes, sir.
That's so inspirational, man. You have no idea.
And that's my like short-term swing trade portfolio.
Who are you?
He's the GOAT. I just posted it before you asked.
I'm telling you guys, managing more money than the Catholic Church.
You are, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, the 181 million is Tesla. You guys know how much I love it. I mean, guys, I put my money where my mouth is. I went heavy into that one.
Should we be short here for like a week out in puts?
Yanni, once you have the skills to do so, do it. Right? Like I did it for the longest time. I only had 2 properties. That's it. Right? And the reason for that was, why am I making 11% a year when I can use that money and make like, you know, more than like 50% a year, right? So for me, it was just worth it to invest in the markets. Like if I bought any tech stock, I'd be making more than real estate. The only good thing about real estate is that, you know, the first home buyers plan in Canada, first one, you only have to put 5% down. So I put 40,000 down on the condo. Well, my mom did. And then the second property I bought just using the equity on the condo. And, you know, it made sense because you're using like 5% of your capital and you're making money on, you know, 100% of that asset, right? But after a while, it's like, okay, you can make more, especially when you have leverage. But again, you want to ideally aim to make like 30, like, yeah, 30 to, I'd say, yeah, I'd say 30 to 30% overall, like in your portfolio. And again, you have to remember, I always scale in and out. That's why you guys can see my year-to-date P&L is way different than my open P&L. Clearly, I take profits, and that's one of the key indicators for me. It's like, make sure you guys are taking profits along the way. Everyone wishes they can, buy it something at like $20 and it runs to $100, but it doesn't always happen. So if you take a look over here, this shows you my average bought and sold prices on Tesla calls, and you'll notice that I wish that $48 1700 calls that I bought, my average that I sold it at is $90, right? So even though I sold today, I only had a few left and sold some today. Most of that, like most of the money was made from 48 to 90. %30 a year isn't a lot, to be honest, guys. In this market, guys, we're trading the biggest tickers. We're trading the best tickers on a daily basis. Like my swing trade PNL is actually up 54%, and that's the ones that I dip buyed. My long term's up 86% now, which is crazy. Year to date.
WWR.
Yeah, which is also why I decided, like, if I just hustled so hard this year, I don't actually even need outside capital. So, we'll probably turn UT into a prop firm instead.
GEVO.
I mean, that's what everyone does, to be honest. Like, look at Social Capital, right? They restructured their business from a hedge fund, and it makes more sense to them because now they're not at the scrutiny of the markets, and I don't have to talk to investors, explain to them why I went to YOLO on Tesla calls. $500 wouldn't even get me out of bed, buddy. Johnny, who are you banning?
Spies.
And them all.
You gotta catch them all.
Sorry, Johnny. What do you say about SPY?
I said that I was banning some spies from other groups.
I thought you mentioned SPY puts. I'm just kidding.
We have 6,400 shares at 1990. Oh, TJ, another thing I saw this morning on Tesla was a 25 million contingent order at 1895.
Danny, how much are you up percentage wise on your investments?
Guys, you see EXPI World Holdings?
Yep, we bought it thanks to Greedy Wind.
Greedy Wind. What? I mentioned that at $10.
Okay, but we did buy it at $10. No one held it from there.
Nice job, Greedy Wind.
Tesla drop, guys. Careful.
Greedy, we can't hear you. I think you had to press Control R again.
Can you hear me
Oh
now?
my god, TRD is 30 cents?
Tops. Blin.
All right, I think my mic's working now.
Yep, it's working now.
Hey, Greedy Wind, I was just wondering, when did you bring up EXPI?
I gotta check. I think it was a few days ago.
It was a couple days ago.
Guys, should we be in puts here with Tesla?
I believe so.
I was thinking like 1950s again.
I think this is a knife
GEVO.
catch, guys. But that's just me.
Oh, tape reader. The 7 million, that was from Tesla calls.
Yeah, I'm not going to touch it. Okay. Thanks, guys.
No worries.
One, Josh, what did you start with? So I started with 10,000, but you know, I kept adding on to it. So I worked in
FTK.
investment banking, so you know, the pay was good, the commissions was even better, and every penny I had, I just put into the markets. Like I'm a pretty simple guy. I literally, you know, really like value my money because I worked hard for it. You know, this my whole life I've been, you know, well, my whole life I didn't know I was gonna be trading stocks, but I knew I was gonna get into business. But since I was in grade school, you know, I was went to school from like 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. If you include like the tutors afterwards. And I had like 4 tutors after school, right? So my entire life I've been working towards like this goal. So for me, it's like that's why like again, like this is the best field. It's not like real estate or something where you still have to like dress to impress. I don't have to do shit. I can just look at my account every morning and be happy. I don't have to spend that money. To be honest, I pretty much have everything I really wanted in life. So, you know, I just keep accumulating it. And once you get to a level where, you know, you can consistently make money, to be honest, like the only thing that's going to hold you back is how much money can you risk. And again, when you're trading from a position of power, so for the last 12 years, I've never had a down year. I was close. I was so close in 2018, thanks to the fucking VIX crash. But, you know, that kind of that was a wake up call. That was a horrible mistake I made. But yeah, pretty much if you do it for a long period of time, you'll get there. But again, it took me 12 years. You don't just wake up one day and magically able to hold size. Like, you have to be consistently profitable. You have to target those smaller trades, take smaller dollar per share. Like, you got to earn the right to trade large sizes. Now, to be honest, the reason why my growth has accelerated is literally because of UT. Hands down. Like, I never thought this was possible. I used to have portfolios that, made like 20, 30%. And I felt like that was a good, like a good year, like a fucking amazing year. But now, because the skill sets have improved, especially with the technical analysis side, so my entries are way better. I have Brenda, so real-time valuations is fucking amazing too. So because of those conditions, I was able to accelerate that growth. And honestly, just like working as a team, like there's a reason why banks never fail, guys. And the simple reason is because they work as a team and they're not using their capital.
So besides like continuing to like contribute to like your original investment, you said like 10 or 15,000 like 12 years ago when you started out, like how did you originally like structure your portfolio? Like did you start just instantly jumping into like day trading AMD, or did you like invest in like long-term and stuff or whatever?
Just invest. The first stock I ever bought with $10,000 was Apple, and that was back in 2008. So that was right after the crash. Well, actually, I got like I got a bit of the crash. So I was down for like 2 months, and then it just ripped and kept ripping. So that gave me a huge boost because it took my 10K account to like 30K. And at that time, that's when everything just changed for me. And I was in marketing, and I quickly switched to finance. And then ever since that day, this is all I've ever wanted.
ESEA.
I've never thought this would be possible, to be honest. Like, I was happy. Like Tony, Johnny will remember. I was happy making 1.3 million on a swing trade on shorting UVXY.
Guys, now if we're not making $100 a share on Tesla every day, we're doing something wrong. Oh my god.
I know.
I never thought.
Like, seriously, look how much money we're making on a daily basis. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, I'll tell you, no one that I've ever worked with in investment banking ever made this kind of money. I swear to God, nobody. The only guy that did was Chamath Palihapitiya. So that's the guy that owns Social Capital. He left. He was actually the youngest derivatives trader to have his own book in BMO.
Huge.
Have you ever met him, TJ?
GEVO.
No, I wish. I'd like sell my left nut to work for him.
Why don't you just tag him on Twitter?
I'd work for free. No lie.
Sino.
No, because what he's doing right now with the SPACs, holy, that is an ingenious move. Yeah, you're guaranteed money, guys. Okay, listen, remember, it is so hard to have a scalable strategy, and that's what I try and teach you guys. Like, my strategies are fucking scalable. Like, I told you guys to buy Lululemon because Brenda said to buy it, right? Look at Lululemon today. Like these are scalable strategies, and anyone can literally do it. The only difference is that once you get to a specific threshold, like let's say billions of dollars into a trade, you're not going to be able to, you know, scale in and out. So with the SPACs, what he's doing is ingenious because he's pretty much
SNPS.
acting like the stock exchange, right? He's putting these companies out, and their prime objective is to acquire companies within, I think it's like a 2 or 5 year time frame. If they don't acquire anything, that entire ticker is just liquidated and the money goes back to its investors. Now you have to remember, all these SPACs are trading at like higher prices than what they initially opened at, right? So you're looking at stocks that even if they don't acquire anything, you're making 30%. And 30% on $1 billion, that's a shit ton of money, right?
Yep.
So again, for them, it's such an ingenious model. That's why Bill Ackman and you know, Chamath, they're both doing the same thing.
I'm getting more bullish sentiment here on Tesla. I think we can hit 2K by the hour close.
Mike
On my
Belts,
VPA here.
AC is what they call them. SPAC.
Hey TJ, where is the Brenda scanner? Where is that at?
Oh, that's my proprietary.
Oh,
Yeah. It
I
does
was
real
like, I
time value.
Googled it. I was like, Brenda scanner, Brenda stocks. I couldn't find anything.
I have
TJ, you
access to that.
see, TJ, you see SE holding that 150. Nice.
We bought it at the lowest prices.
$28, right? Yeah, I remember. Guys, look at ATVI. 83.40s. That's crazy. It's doing quite well. Tesla making a push, guys. So held 200 EMA, closed back over the 5% pivot point, pushed the 8, closed over, held, pushed the 20, failed, closed over. And now I think we make that push. There's an iceberg order at 1987.77 that got filled.
Ask me if I ever take losses. Yeah, I do. I mean, it's just part of life. I can't be right on everything.
ESEA.
Trick is to lose small. So as you can see on my P&L there, I have a couple that are down right now or flat. Nice, close to flat. But those are opportunities for me to add on to those plays, like Big C and, you know, ZI, all of them. So slowly I'll be accumulating, and like Big C today, I'm accumulating. ZI, I'm adding on to it. And I think that's pretty much it. Like, you just have to keep your like losses tight. That's the one thing. And again, you guys know me, like most of what I do is like I scale into these. I have oh shit funds, and that oh shit fund saves me from situations that would normally cost me. And you know, I learned this trick in IB, which makes the most sense. You know, it's like never buy your full allocation at once, ever. And also, when you're selling, always keep a portion. Always. Those are the two biggest lessons that I took away. And that's the reasons why I made a shit ton of money on it. Credit card to fund a trading account, that's the worst idea in history.
Yeah, that's crazy. Who would do that?
Like, why do you have to do that, guys? There's easy strategies out there. Like, literally, I made most of my money shorting these low floats. It's not hard. The fundamentals are so easy. It's either shit or it's like extremely shit. Like, I'm telling you, like most of you know, we have like a short team, so those guys, day in day out, they just literally make money shorting low floats. You know, you saw Killer T. You know, he's doing the same thing, just shorting low floats. It's the easiest way. You know it's going to come down eventually, and then it's just a matter of like how much can you put into it. Like, look, I'll give you an example.
Iceberg 1988 on Tesla. On the ask, close over 50, open over, closed under, but over the 100 EMA. Open above, look below, and now I think we pushed 1992. So we already got over that main resistance level, just below 1990. Hey, TJ, are you back from your vacation yet? I'm probably going to come see you when you're back.
Yeah, I'll be back in probably next week, actually.
All right. Let me know a day so that we can plan a day to hang out, man. It's been like 8 months.
I know, right?
Just I want to do a day of chilling with you, man. It's been too long. I know you have shit to do, but we'll pick a weekend where Tan can hang out as well.
If you take a look, like the short bear, so if you take a look, you know, he started shorting and he just kept adding all the way up to 21, and then he kept adding all the way down. This one was a bad trade because, you know, I think he broke even on this, but usually, like, you can make a shit ton of money just shorting these low floats. And it just comes down to how much size, right? So the short bear, he'll use like 95% of his buying power into one single position, right? So again, can you do it? Yeah. If you stop out, sure. But once you know the fundamentals of a company, guys, you don't have to stop out. Like, I don't care about bag holding because I know where it's gonna go. I don't know when it's gonna go. That's something you can never predict. But where it's gonna go in the near future, yeah, that I know 100%. Because fundamentals is numbers. Numbers don't lie. And that's why I always mention, guys, like, if you're serious about this, if you want to make capital, make sure you guys are working towards it. You know, get your FRM, get your CFA. Don't be a fool and think you can do it without fundamentals. This money doesn't come like for free. It's a ton of work. Last night I was up till like 3 o'clock in the morning, researching more stocks. And day in, day out, just the same thing. Even on vacation. Oh, Chamath, he started at BMO. He was on the derivatives desk. I think it was the futures side, but he was actually the youngest person to have his own book. Solly, it depends on like what you want to do with your life, right? Is it worth getting your CFA if this is your career for the rest of your life and you have 40 more years to live? Yeah, definitely it's worth it. Is it worth it if you're just getting a CFA and you know, you have like a 1K account? Yes, it's still worth it. These are the tools that you need to make money consistently in the marketplace, right?
Sorry, TJ, time to interrupt. Tesla is freaking launching. Tesla just had a ton of volume pour in. These are real buys. The sellers did not step back there. These are actual orders going through. Go ahead, TJ.
Yeah, and I mean, it's that simple. Just do it. Like half the shit in the CFA books, I don't even remember anymore. So Do I use all of it? Fuck no. But is it a good skill set to have? Yeah. Do I still refer to my CFA books once in a while? Yes, I still do that too. Like the reason that I can hedge out my risk on my portfolios is because I can calculate the beta on my entire portfolio and then beta hedge it. You know, those are stuff that you'll learn within the CFA that I don't think anywhere else you can learn that shit.
I'm going to interrupt, guys. I'm going to close my AMD trade here.
Homa, there you go. And guys, the thing about me is like I went to a charter school, so kind of made it easier. And the other thing is, I got a sick paying job in the industry that I love, and in tech, which is the number one, industry, right, in the U.S. equity markets. You guys saw my first bonus check. You saw what I did with the money. I still keep this to my. Sorry, I have alarm set up to remind me not to trade after 2 p.m. Yeah, so my first bonus check, I still keep it to this day, right next to my trading desk at home, just because it's like a constant reminder of how hard I had to hustle to get here. Because today's gains aren't today's gains. It's everything that I did to get here. And that was a lot of time. Most people wouldn't be able to sacrifice this much time.
Guys, the hustling that TJ did is also
Shit.
pretty inspirational.
Huge.
Like I remember I used to buy all those tickets and just flip them for double.
Yeah.
Like guys, to spend a weekend to just make money to try and support your dream. This is something that's really, really hard to do. To not go with
Fuck, I
friends.
forgot about that business.
Yeah, TJ used to buy tickets for concerts or clubs and literally flip them for double. Literally 100%. And he'd sell all of them in one day, in one night. I mean, not even like a couple hours,
Yep,
right?
overnight. I was just like a scalper. I just stood outside and sold tickets. And then I went into the venue afterwards. Free bottle service.
I remember one time I went to,
Tops.
I went there for a, who was it? Wow. You know that song, Ready, Steady, Go? Paul Oakenfold. Paul Oakenfold. I went there for a concert and like so many people came up and asked me if I had drugs on
me. He must have the best MDMA.
What's TBT?
What is it? To be honest?
Throwback Tuesdays.
Thursdays. It's Thursday, TJ. Volume on Tesla is ramping up here. Yeah, honestly, that was my favorite concert I've ever been to. Paul Oakenfold, absolutely incredible.
Paul Oakenfold's good. I saw Tiesto, but it was a much smaller venue. It was in Portland. It's called the Roseland, so it's a much smaller venue. So it was good, but it wasn't like a full show,
My first ever EDM event, Tiesto was headlining, so I don't remember that day, but it was amazing.
Yeah. All right, back to business.
Oh, and Johnny will tell you, whenever we go clubbing here, we are treated like royalty.
Well, guys, let's clarify that. TJ is treated like royalty. Okay. But then when he says I'm his business partner, then I'm treated like royalty too.
GEVO.
That's amazing.
Where do you guys live? What state?
We're in Toronto, Ontario, in Canada.
Nice. That's what's up.
Johnny is the entourage. Yeah, seriously.
Man, I used
Oh.
to love that show, Entourage.
Oh, me too. Rule number 1 of business: don't steal other people's mother effing clients. Remember that Ari Gold line with Josh Weinstein
Yep.
or whatever? Yeah, and that's why, guys, we take it seriously when people come in and solicit from us, because we don't do it to others. So in business, rule number 1 is don't take other people's clients like on purpose. If people leave and join other groups, we don't care, you know. But TJ and I do not go to other groups to solicit. It's not necessary. We're at 14,000 now.
Yeah, and
Oh
it's
wow,
pretty much just word of mouth.
14,226 members, man. That's incredible.
Damn. Good job, guys.
Thanks.
I mean, to be honest, like our group is better than anyone else's. I'm really competitive, so I checked everyone's P&Ls, but you know, me and Soya alone probably have more money than 90% of those chat rooms combined.
Well, you picked a good name. There was like 20 of them, and then I looked at this name and I was like, United Traders. That sounds good. Like, let me go to this one.
Thank you.
See,
My
I've
one
been
semester
through.
in marketing did pay off, I guess.
I've just been through a bunch of trading groups, and this is definitely one of the best too. I only listen in on 2 of them or interact with 2 groups anymore.
Yeah.
I want to say something here, guys, with regards to what we're talking about. So back when we opened UT, I want to just clarify that even though I was one of the founding members with TJ, the first 6 months I spent heavily just at his house learning. He was teaching me. Tan was trying to show me things too. And I was more like just back end, where TJ was like the main face and brain of everything. Until I was able to really get down and get into this in 2008. It's been pretty much all TJ for the first year. But the whole reason why TJ wanted to open this group, guys, this was not my idea to open the group. It wasn't. It was only brought to my attention by TJ because he literally said, "Look, I want to show you all these things that I'm doing here. I want to show you all these other groups on Discord." And he's like, "They all suck. They literally all suck. And I want to make a new one because there's too many people being put at risk. There's too many people around the world that are getting put at risk by all these other non-professionals online. And I want to help people by creating my own group." And he asked me what I thought, because the other option was to take a job and go to Switzerland. And TJ, you want to tell them what I said?
Yeah, I know, man. I had a nice job offer to work for Credit Suisse, so I still wish that I took it because the connections. That's just, you know, fuck. I can rule the
Chops.
world with those kind of connections, but it's okay. I'm making more money now. Yeah, I got a sick job offer. I wish I took it, but again, it's okay. Trading is way better. And Johnny, I still remember I was like I was thinking about it for like months.
Shib.
Taco asks, is UT ever going to have merch? Yeah, we're working on it. we're just working on some finer details like the website. We
Yeah,
gotta
we're
get a
gonna
website
work
going.
on it. Just, it makes no sense for me to drop everything I'm doing right now because I have huge portfolios that are at risk every single day. So, I can't like leave the battlefield to potentially sell merch, right? So, but yeah, we'll do it later. I'm gonna get you guys those laminated licenses. Top traders are gonna have a license.
Oh, shout out to Johnny. When he said he was getting out of AMD, I took a look at the AMD charts, and I closed my position like shortly after that.
Yeah, I ended up taking a short there.
Ooh, nice guys. Amazing. Thanks for following along.
Thank you, Johnny. I took a look and I'm like, wait a second, I got a little bit of shares left in AMD. I looked at like, I don't really like what I'm seeing. Let me just get out and re-enter later. I just saw that tank right now.
Yeah, I just took out like 20% of my short there.
Sweet. Yeah, nice spot blocking profit.
Yeah, I was just watching the markets there, and I was recalling Ryan's 338 idea. So it's consolidated and failed long enough. VP says we go back down, so I might as well exit this trade since I'm long from 80. Like literally $80.05 was my entry on AMD. And since I didn't take off anything, it literally just launched to over 81. No, it's just an easy trade to hold.
I wish I'd held that long, just as long as you had. I'd only, where'd I sell it? It was like 81.40.
Been around 81, but my problem was I would exit and then I would re-enter and exit, so I missed a couple of dollars along the way, so I just scalped it after.
Greedy, I'm actually building another house, so in there I'm gonna have the server room.
Nice. You're the only guy I know who has a server room in their house.
No, it just costs so much to to rent it that it just doesn't make sense, especially with Nvidia's A100
Right.
Ampere processors. Those are fucking amazing. That's all that you need really. It does the job of 10. And by the way, you guys see Nvidia. This is why we were so long on Nvidia. They killed it in earnings, and I mentioned it before, even like a couple weeks ago. That Ampere system is just crazy. It eliminates the need for 10 servers, and now you just need one. So the cost went down for the AI. Like it should have cost like 300 million to 200 to 300 million. I was gonna buy like used. If you buy used servers, it'll still cost like 130 million. But now that cost is down to 11 million. So yeah, it's fucking amazing. That is a deal.
Hey TJ, take a look at AMAT. We just got an alert by B Money. There may be some value here. Take a look on your daily. You might like it.
Yeah, Moore's Law is amazing. I've been banking on that. I apply its principles to other stuff too.
Okay, I'm gonna read some posts here. Frank above, second 1K day in a row. Johnny's analysis gave me conviction to stay in the Tesla trade. Also, not oversizing and knowing my exit points allowed me to trade without ever panicking about small pullbacks. All right, Frank, I just want to give you a great, huge shout out. Well done on holding on strong with me.
And I can't believe I made 210% on Apple.
That's sick. Yo, imagine my buddy with the 45.
Remember that guy that's like, oh, it's not never going up, and I was like, no, this makes no sense. It dropped because of a 7% decrease in revenue on their iPhone sales, but that's not going to be like a major factor long term.
So TJ, what would you do right now if you're up 1,000% on Apple? If your idea was to hold for 20 years and it's been 10 years? Because that's literally one person in the group right now. They bought Apple 10 years ago, $45 share per share, 750 shares. They're up 1,000%. They still have the whole position. Exit
Why would
strategy.
you sell it?
Pardon me?
Literally, why would you sell it? Because literally, in 1 year, Apple went from $1 trillion valuation to 2 trillion. In 2 years, right? Well, majority of it happened this year. So, you know, like, why would
AMD
you
knifing.
not hold on to it? Like, those are stuff that you hold on to for dear life. I still have my position from 151, and I still haven't sold it.
I haven't taken any partial, right? All I was talking about was a partial.
No.
Okay, cool.
Damn, I want to be that guy.
Oh yeah, I have AMD from 29.28 up 180%. I have a lot of like good P&L ones. These ones are the money makers. That's my large cap.
Guys, Tesla back over 1990.
This one is my swing trading account. So obviously the P&Ls are lower because I take profits on this
GEVO.
portfolio. But you can still see I have a nice 660. And guys, this portfolio, it was less than 2 years. You know, that's why I always tell people, like, no one can tell you how to trade profitably because everyone's just fucking scalping pennies on huge dollar moves. You know, so long-term investments, that's why it's so important.
Okay, let's keep an eye on the Tesla volume here. I think if Tesla can ramp up the volume here in the next 30 seconds, we can make a nice push. It's still under 1,000, which sucks.
Yeah, and guys, like, I can help you build portfolios. Like, just please don't make me look for the data myself because I hate doing grunt work. But if you guys can do it, like, just present the data. And believe me, we have really good fundamental, you know, like, background. So we can literally look through it together, see if it's good. And usually, like, the moment I see a stock, I'll be able to see if it's good or bad. But just don't make me go through filings. And that's the one thing about some of these trades. Like, some of these stocks, the ones that I have so much money invested, I have to know everything about it, listen to earnings calls and all that shit. So it takes a lot of time and effort. Then I have some plays that I don't even have to think twice, like API or ADP. Sorry, I meant APT. Those are just really good valuations. And remember, like, for me, it's like I want guaranteed money. The
LITB.
money that I know is there, I will put a heavy amount of money into it. Like, that's the reason why we bought Intel, guys. It was that simple. I can park a shit ton of money into it. There's enough liquidity, and I know it's gonna go up. So that's a guaranteed win, and that's like 9%, right? If you include the divvy.
SPY just posted a high of day, guys. Volume increase. Well, it might have been the biggest volume bar on the day.
Yeah, it is.
Are you sure? Yeah, bigger than market open? Just confirm it.
Yeah, looks like it.
So Joel, I wanted to open a hedge fund, but I think once I dug a bit deeper, it was just why would I open a hedge fund if I'm this good? Why would I want to take someone else's money and then make a percentage of it? Why not just trade your own money, right? So, in the beginning of the year, I was afraid to risk all my money, but because of Brenda, and I had to again, we're still working on the order execution algorithm, so I had to use heavier sizes just to feed it proper data. Now that changed everything. The moment I started, I went from making 300K a day to about 1 to 2 mil, and that was literally because it was a need. I had to do it to feed data into Brenda. So because of that, I realized I don't need the money. If I just kept hustling, use the same size, have it down to a science, and trust my process, I can just do it myself with the money that I do have. So again, that's the reason why I left investment banking. I was managing a portfolio of 550 million. From that portfolio, I was making 0.0069%. What the fuck? I did everything. I outperformed every benchmark. And I get shit, that portfolio, that's a mutual fund by the way. And that portfolio we outperformed the market by 14% ever since I was there. So, it wasn't fair to me that I was getting such a small cut of it. So yeah, that's why I quit. And that's why most analysts don't quit, because it's one thing to be able to, manage a portfolio that when it's not your money, but it's another thing when it's your own money. And again, every day I put this money on the line, every fucking day. And that is the scariest shit, the hardest thing I've ever had to do in my life. But again, it's about the series of trades, right? You guys saw my swing trades. 90% of my swing trades are up winners. So, as long as I keep doing this, stick to my process, stick to what I know, it's a proven strategy, and it's scalable, as you guys can see. You can have larger accounts and do the exact same thing that we're doing. Most traders are stuck trading penny stocks and shit, and then they're wasting their time because they're always going to be capped on how much they can make, right? And that's what sucks for some traders. For us, we're not capped. We're good at everything. We can trade whatever the fuck the market offers and make money.
Hey, trend support on Tesla 1984.
Yeah, so instead I realized I can just work harder, make my own money, and then open a prop firm, so I don't have to be at the mercy of someone else. Because it's so stupid sometimes trying to explain to people why you're doing something and they don't understand. If they did understand, they wouldn't be investing with you. And then I'd realize most of my job would be just sales. That's pretty much it. And I hate that. I love trading. I think a prop firm is way better. And the top traders, I'll bring you guys on. No problem. We'll set up an office in a country with let's say, what's the word? Somewhere with lenient HR regulations.
Dude, honestly, Greece, man. You go to Greece, there's just a little envelope that you give, and you're good to go. But you're under subject to EU laws, and you guys know I'm just messing around. Watch Tesla here. So I think if we don't break this 1994, this is the same move as earlier, guys. 1994, I want to see a break by 230, preferably 1995. We get the 1995 break, I think we break high of day. If we don't get it by 230, let's give it an extra 30 seconds. Volume is literally pouring in here. Multiple market makers reducing the price on the bid as well. $19.96, guys, is launching. I said I want to see it break that 1995 resistance within the 2:30 p.m. We broke it. Now I want to see it break $2,000. Anyway, TJ, I wanted to give you a shout out on selling those calls just under the 2K. That was insane. I want to break. It broke that 2K as well.
Pretty good
guys,
on that.
GRWG. Oh, by the way, TJ, one of our members, Drados, he's newer to the group. He had an interesting play on GRWG. His entry is like, I think, $7. He was able to take it all the way up to 24. I think it was 24 or something yesterday, or 23. I can't remember. But we advised him like to consider a scale out since he didn't take any profits, and it's come down 15% today.
Yeah, Sharky are shorting this one. Shout out to Sharky.
GEVO.
There is options on GRWD. Oh, yeah, there is.
Guys, I just sold my puts on GRWG.
Nice. Well done, guys.
Amazing. Also, it's interesting. 1850 is the support level. This is a long over 1850 short under for sure. However, we're on a downtrend. We've been holding these EMAs. I think what it's going to do is just consolidate between 1850 and 19 for the rest of the day. There's only an hour and a half left. Otherwise, short under 1850. It's definitely unnecessary though. So Drados is a newer member, and you know, we always say start with the basics. And one thing that he found was 1850 to be the low on GRWG, and he hasn't been trading for that long at all. And he found it as a beginner trader. He's able to find the support level just looking at the chart, and that's amazing. We literally just consolidated on 1850. I want to give you a huge shout out, Drados, and keep up the analysis. Over time, you'll want to take trades when it makes more sense to.
Yeah, guys, you know, stuff doesn't happen overnight. It takes a lot of time. So don't rush the process. I see a lot of people making that one mistake. You put your everything into this, your entire life. Oscar, it says you're live. What are you streaming? Oscar, why are we looking at the SPY chart? Please, their SMB doesn't teach you how to do what we do. But yeah, in my prop firm, I will for sure. We might have to relocate to a better country with no taxes.
Told you, man, Greece.
Greece has taxes.
Yeah, they have taxes, but no one pays there anyway.
We're outsiders in Greece.
Yeah, but
They're
we
gonna
have the con on
make
the
sure we get
inside.
taxed. Let's have George Economou on your speed dial. I don't know.
It's funny. Actually, one of my cousins works in the public sector, and his girlfriend is the head of like the industry. So the way they do the I guess they bid on contracts, and he always gets them. It's pretty sick. It's kind of unfortunate. They basically put themselves in this position, not having a proper tax system. Yeah, auditors will literally openly take bribes, which sucks.
No, I like Bahamas better.
Oh yeah, we'll
Uh-huh.
set up shop next to Trade Zero. Somewhere on Paradise Island, hopefully.
Wow, the reversal on SAS is pretty strong today. You said almost all SAS stocks are up.
Market is amazing.
Yeah, Zscaler, Datadog, Elastic, and Fastly. They're all up like 10%. Or 5 to 10%.
I have ZS at $40.42.
TJ, remember the long call on ZM?
Yep.
109.50. That's so sick.
Nice, Johnny.
That was so
I
sick.
added on to that position, so I have a 205 average now. In one portfolio, and the other portfolio, I think I have it too. Yeah, I do. That one's at 190s, I think. Man, it's so hard to look for stocks.
Docu still hasn't cleared its high before the SAS sell-off that we had a week and a half ago. The chart looks pretty good today, though, on the daily.
What would it be to open your own like government? Wait, that's a lot of money. Fuck that. Governments are losing money. I'm in the business of making money. Art or religion? What are we gonna call it?
TJ.
Money printer.
TJ, man. Easy.
The Church of JPal.
Yeah. We're Canadian, man. What do you mean?
That's right. I
What do you-
forgot.
I love it when the US government pays my bills.
What's up? Just got back.
Not a lot. Yeah, the Fellowship of the Bulls. That's amazing. More like a cult, though.
I think it's gonna launch now, man. Watch Tesla.
Damn, ES reversed.
What was that?
I was like, damn, ES reversed, hey?
Yeah, so I had mentioned, so Ryan was mentioning that he was looking for puts on SPY around 338. I told him not to today, just to focus on, like, maybe just wait for it until it goes up there. And yeah, we're at 338 now, so it's just holding. It looks like they're actually setting up for a knife. Maybe let's keep an eye on the news here. Okay, this 1995 must break here. There's multiple market makers on the ask. Just under 2,000 shares is what I'm seeing. Bid prop volume reduction on the bid.
Dang.
There we go. Top Bollinger Band extension.
So
Meanwhile,
I got this what's it called, this PM. So I'm just gonna answer it over here in the chat.
Well, actually did it, 2000, huh?
So it's not about taking out 100K and investing it in the market. It's about timing, right? So you want to do it at the best time, which is when we have 20% corrections, right? You guys saw me, like, as soon as we had that correction in 2018, I fucking loaded up. As soon as we had it this time, started loading up. I was a little bit too late. I had to like chase some stocks, but yeah, you want to wait for the timing. Like the timing has to be amazing, especially when you're dealing with more money and you're just gonna, utilize all of it. And guys, like, everything
GEVO.
I trade. I fucking tell you guys every single stock that I own. There isn't a single stock in my portfolio that I haven't told you guys about. Literally, you can make money just by, like, the only difference between like me and your portfolio, like my portfolio and yours, would be just the allocation on the positions.
TJ, we got 165 million to the sell side, market in balance by Sharky. Thanks, Sharky.
But like, if you take a look over there, every single stock in that portfolio, you guys know about.
TJ, take a break for a second and look at Tesla here.
Oh yeah,
It's
I'm
ramping up, volume increase, bullish MACD cross, RSI breakout. And remember, this was alerted when that 50 EMA closed over. Literally 2:16 p.m.
Frank, everyone starts somewhere, right? You got to start somewhere. But if you don't start, you'll never get there. So, the most important thing is to get shit done. And, investing is the easiest thing to make money. It just sits there and makes money. Told you guys, like, my P&L is pretty much set up that once a week, at least one of these stocks are going to run.
SMRT.
Wait, TJ, I think what he rolled, he was asking if he should take out and borrow another 100 grand. He's like been
METC.
borrowing 300 grand to trade stock. I don't think that's a good idea.
At 3%, not bad, but I'd say go with lower than 3%. Like the best, the rates are low right now. You want to really, honestly, private banking is a better solution for most people that have like over 500K in liquid assets. I would go with private banking because with private banking, they'll give you better rates when you're financing.
I don't know. I don't know
Guys,
who wrote that.
2K on the ask.
But if he doesn't know what he's doing, 300K is, you're gonna have to pay that back. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't think this is a time to buy stocks.
Yeah.
Like if you had 300K, I wouldn't be spending now. This is more like a risk off period, but you have to be ready. Like that cash has to be there when it's time to buy, right? So, these market corrections happen. Just wait for it. And you guys know my picks. Like every day I tell you guys what I like to buy. You can start with those and then save the majority of your money for when we have a major correction. The average person, right, will live through 3 market corrections in their lifetime. If you capitalize on all 3 market corrections in your lifetime, you would have been up over like 400% already. At least. And I mean like at least bare minimum if you just fucking didn't do anything stupid.
Market like 20 years. That's an easy number.
Yeah, problem is nobody wants to get rich slowly, right? Like everything I do is just day in, day out grinding, and no one wants to do that.
So put wheel.
But you guys do.
Wheel is working today, boys.
LITB. Auto.
Fucking HODs, guys.
Yeah, what is this market, man? Apple is up so much too.
– 2008. I feel like Tesla's just going through the years. Hope it's 2020.
Yep, man, I fucking love Tesla. I can't believe like that
BLNK.
trade. That's the trade that I actually did the
Bro,
best.
guys, HOD Tesla.
I have so many option contracts on it. It's not even funny.
I bought some September 18s yesterday. Probably just gonna hold these for another week. Hey Johnny, great call out on a Tesla.
Tops.
We may hit 2020, like you said, right? Or was it 2030 you mentioned?
The best killer trade on Tesla, like the option side. I sold the March 2022 puts, which funded me buying like the January 2021 calls. So that was just an easy trade. Free money.
Nice.
It's still going, guys. Oh, this is insane.
Gosh, Johnny, I'm over here giggling because this was just a side trade today. Tesla, you called it twice.
I've called it like 10 times, yo. TJ,
It's just a side trade, like so much money.
I'm up $75 a share on the average. Okay, guys, I'm done. TJ, I'm gonna hop off for the day. I'll do the recap, but I want to go celebrate. I fucking had one of the best days ever. I'll be back, guys.
Congrats, man.
Congrats, Johnny. Congrats, man.
Impressed with everyone's work. So thank you for contributing, guys, because we can't do it alone. And as a team, we're doing good. And I love seeing you guys profitable trades. 'Cause
TGH.
to be honest, like if you really think about it, if we all help 10 people and those 10 people help another 10 people, if you take a look at, if you do that same cycle 10 times, do you know how many people you're going to be like indirectly or maybe even directly helping? You can literally make a difference in people's lives. You're putting food on their table. You're allowing them to live a solid lifestyle. It is crazy. So did anyone do the math yet on what I mentioned? 10
I
to the
didn't-
power of 10.
What were you saying? What was the equation?
So you help 10 people, and those 10 people help another 10 people, and then it goes down 10 times. And how much would you make? So pretty much 10 to the power of 10. How many people would you have helped? And
like
it
a million.
literally down
I
to,
forget.
no, it's 10 million, I think. $10 million people, guys. That's the amount of difference that we can make, right? That's more than anything, right? That's why, Tan's working on our nonprofit organization while, I do this full time, because this is what I can help with. She's really good at spending or giving out money. I'm really good at making money. No, 10, what?
It's 10 billion, yeah. No, I don't think we helping 10 billion people, man.
That would be amazing. Technically, trickle down economics works, right? So, while we're making money, spending money, helping other people out, they're spending money, we're actually literally saving the economy.
I'm gonna reiterate again. Do not borrow money to trade stocks if you're not a professional. Do not borrow 300K, especially at 3%.
I mean, it depends. At 3%, I'd do it. But literally, you can make
do
money.
it.
You have to wait for, a crash, like a 20% correction. On a 20% correction, fucking go all in. Just buy the tech ETF, buy NASDAQ. That's all you have to do. And once you made that initial buffer, then you're good. You're trading from a position of strength. And then, the rest is going to be easier. As long as you
Yeah.
don't do stupid shit like buy, I
Don't
don't
buy
know.
QQQ at these levels.
I wouldn't buy it here. Like right now, I'm not looking to buy anything unless it's value. So, my first pick today that I bought was the, what's it called again? APD. What is it?
Yeah, there is money to be made, and it's not in the FANG stocks. Better return. Hey, TJ, do you check out like Schiller
SRA.
PE? Does that number mean anything to you? The Schiller PE?
On the market, yeah, I was looking at that. I was hoping we'd go a bit lower, but we didn't. So
LYFT.
ended up chasing some of these stocks. Man, I was up so much on those SPY 295 puts.
Which ones did you have?
I think it was August, right? August or September 295s. I was up like 9 million on those, and I know. And then I didn't take profits. So then it went back up, and it just like flew up. So I think I locked in 150%. But again, I should have fucking just it was at like 400 or 500%. I should have taken it. Yeah, so Yanni, again, like timing matters. If you're gonna do something that risky, you have to time it properly. So wait for a correction period. and then buy it. And I mean like a deep correction, because that's a shit ton of money that you're going to be on the hook for if you lose money, right? So when you have something like 300K and you're going to use something, and refinancing is okay, but you can't do something stupid, which is like buy Tesla right now with it. No, that's stupid. You want to literally use that money to make sure that you make guaranteed profits, which is probably going to be like a 20% correction on like the tech ETF. You buy it, and call it a day.
Yeah, 20% correction QQQ is pretty safe.
And you guys know my rule. Like, I never touch my principal on anything. Like, I spend less than like 1%, now probably way less than 1% of whatever I earn. I've literally taken out of my account maybe 1 or 2 million the entire time.
You took out your initial already, TJ? Is that like in on a money market account, or it's like a CD or initial, or?
No, I put into Intel, right? Because again,
for
like
dividend.
I'm looking for, divvy is good. So 3%, I think it's 3% or higher. So you get 3% divvy plus, the stock went up to $50. That was easy money. It was just 9% overall in a few weeks, right? So those are the trades I like, the ones where I can put a shit ton of money into and I know it's going to go in one direction. You guys saw me. I was like frantically like trading Intel until I can build that big position and just hold on to it. I did scale out of Intel now, so just gonna look for some more opportunities.
Yeah, Intel is good on the pullback, not something like Cisco though. You don't want to touch that one.
GEVO.
My Intel position, so I have 48-14 in one portfolio, and the other Intel position, I have an Intel position from back in 2018, which is at $45. But these percentages don't include like the divvy
SMRT.
that I got along the way, right? So I mean, look at LB. I told you guys, everyone buy Victoria's Secret. Look at LB. I'm up 230% on that one. Alerted to you guys at $9.
Oh, I wasn't here for that. Damn, when did you alert that? Like 3 months ago or something? No way.
Yeah. And even like space, I alerted to you guys at like $11 that I went in deep. And you guys know me, like I'll tell you when I go into trade heavy. And the one thing about Intel you might remember is that I wanted this trade because it's an easy way to park my cash. And again, like if I just keep it in cash, I'm losing opportunities. But at least something that's a for sure bet, I can always take out money from Intel if I needed to reallocate it to any other position. Yep. I still have some Apple calls too. Like I loaded up on Apple calls because I didn't want to get rid of my beautiful average. So
FRBK.
Yeah, that was good. And AMD, AMD I loaded at 43s. So that has been good. I haven't even taken a single one off yet.
Yo, TJ, what's the rumor on Airbnb IPO? What's
Amazing.
the price?
SRRA.
Oh, that's gonna take a while. They just filed, so it's gonna take some time before we get the pricing. But either way, it doesn't matter. I've been holding on to Airbnb since 2017, so it's gonna be a good return.
How's it work in private? Like how much per share, or like how's it work?
Like what do you mean? Like like
Uber.
So when they have like their cap raises, right? So it's set to their valuation. So then most of the time you're probably gonna see, I'd say 1,000% return before it hits the open markets. Airbnb, I have it at 105 per share.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, their last round was on
LYFT.
cap raise was back in 2017. After that, they never needed money. So again, it's a good IPO. It's gonna be crazy.
And they're gonna
I
have to
have
be over 100 now. Then
Yeah, so I have Airbnb, Robinhood, Discord, Duolingo, Masterclass, Udemy, SpaceX, Instacart.
yo, is there Steam? Is there private shares of Steam? Like Valve?
Yeah, but the thing is that they're such a small profit target, like profit margin business. I don't like that.
Yeah, Steam makes a lot of money.
Yeah, but margins are slim, so that money can be used for something that makes more sense, right?
Okay.
Remember, like we're not trading with an infinite amount of
Yeah,
money,
you want the opportunity
right? So,
cost the best.
wait, Steam makes 30%?
Wait, so I thought you knew
Like
this.
net? No, I never bought Steam. I didn't know they had a round.
Yeah, I was telling you when you were looking into Epic Games to just buy Valve, which owns Steam. Easy money. They have their Steam Market, right? And they take like 30%. And they take like
Steam?
30% from every game that's sold. Yeah. Valve owns Steam. Steam is they're like their trading platform. It's like their video game platform. You know what I mean? It's a launcher, but I think it's Valve and Gaben, who used to work for Microsoft. Yeah, they still got Dota 2 and CS:GO. And those games, people just don't play them.
Tops. GEVO. SNPS.
I don't see any cap raises on Valve. You guys got my hopes up.
Well, that's why they're making so much money, they don't need anyone else's money, you know what I mean? They're ripped.
No, but that would be a perfect addition to my portfolio.
It's essentially a monopoly. A good one. Because you could join people's games in progress, like almost every single one, you know what I mean? You can't do that with the Epic Games launcher or any other launcher. Well, Ubisoft, I guess you could do that. There's so much integration, you know what I mean? They have like all these emote things, these wallpapers. It's been going on for like at least 10 years now. No, I'm saying like the sophistication that's been going on for at least 10 years. Yeah, I think my first game was like CS Sword. That launcher was not sophisticated in like 04, 05.
Someone asked me what's the secret to my success. Simple. Just throw money into the markets. Just as much as you can. I mean, the beginning is the hardest, guys. Like, why would you risk your money in the beginning? Like, you can risk your money once you've made money, but I see a lot of people doing stupid shit, like, investing in shit like SRNE or something like that. And again, yeah, maybe you'll make a return, but you'll never be able to sleep at night. And one day it's just going to bite you in the ass. So, the easiest way to make money is easy. Build a portfolio. Yeah. And the other secret is organic Canadian maple syrup and bacon.
You like Canadian bacon?
Yes, sir.
Raya Dermara, that's a secret. And DPW too. Sharky.
METC.
Wait, where's Daedros?
I'm back. How's it looking?
Oh, so yeah. See, with GRWG, you see, if it's gone up 300%, yeah, man, just cut it off. It's gonna come down.
Yeah, I sold it. I sold 70% yesterday.
Oh, I would have sold them all, man. I told you, right? My first trade was ATVI, and it was 100% in 1 year. You know what I mean? You get 300% in like a week. you take it all off.
I'm up on my portfolio. I'm up 3% today without doing any trading. Tesla, man, 2020. Shit.
Possible 2,500. Possible. I wouldn't chase it, but possible.
2,500.
Yeah, it's gonna take a couple of months, but
it's gonna split before 20.
I know. But 2,500 in value.
That's good because this morning, because I bought into Tesla at 1,600. So this morning I was like, oh damn, I made $400 because I bought one share. I was like, oh, I made $400. Should I sell it? And these guys were like, nah. And I was like, okay, good. So I'm glad.
Tops.
Tesla's definitely a long-term play.
Yes, sir.
All I saw was a lot of call buying into 2,500. That's about it. What if it gets anywhere near it? That's up for more people to have to push it up. And you wouldn't be the one.
Activision Blizzard is moving too.
And my Adobe calls are up from 289 to 1220. I mentioned this on StockTwits.
Lyft is breaking $30.
Yeah, appeals court just granted Uber and Lyft a temporary relief in case over driver classification. That's breaking news.
All right, so it's Uber, Lyft, and what else did you say before that?
Activision.
Wait, what's happening with them?
So there's just news that said that they granted an appeal. So I don't think they're shutting down.
Yeah, historically, I would go with Lyft. They have better earning.
Better profit margin?
Wow, look
Just
at
better
Apple Go.
and better just earnings, better retention of what the after the IPO. I'm talking about now, right? When it's bottomed out from what the first day, you don't want to touch those. You want to get the volatility out, but now it's retaining its share price through earnings.
So that's my Adobe trade.
Oh, nice.
We're fucking killing it.
Which options?
I bought the August 21st 465 calls. Wait, did Kramer pump SDC? I hope he
don't
did.
think so. What is SDC? Oh, Small Direct Club? Maybe.
No, Kramer doesn't like Smile Direct.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Damn it. I like that company.
He's like,
Trading
he
at
pumps,
such a
he
good
pumps ATV.
valuation.
Yeah, but they had those lawsuits, man. That's like a turnoff, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, but all that, like the amount of market cap that they lost because of that, it's way too much. I'm only up 8% on it. Maybe I can add on to it actually. Sometimes I impress myself. Holy shit, I didn't think I could do this. I think I'm gonna roll these Adobe contracts. I'm just waiting for a pullback.
GEVO.
I think they have earnings next week, right?
Probably. I don't think they reported yet.
I alerted this on StockTwits. I try and alert it on StockTwits, like the ones that I'm like almost like 99% sure is gonna go in my direction.
Is next week Cloud Week?
And when I bought Adobe, I just found the post. Take a look at this. This is why I loaded up on it. I have a 283 average on one portfolio.
Avid.
I hope INTC goes back down to 84 so I can load up some more. Oh, by the way, Etsy, which I really like, that's a really good stock to buy too.
84, you mean 48, right?
Yeah, sorry, 48.
What do you guys think about NVIDIA right now? Looks like it's about to. I've been reading about these chart patterns, and it kind of it makes a triangle shape. And NVIDIA looks like it's doing it right now.
NVIDIA is one that you could buy and hold for 5-10 years, but just know it's already run up 100% this year. Yo, what Greedy posted, yo.
Just take my money, man.
First I thought it was Mario Kart, but no. They have their own game? What is this?
This is how they get Zoomers to buy Teslas.
Oh, for real.
Yeah, and this is why Tesla is so amazing. It's the little things that he does that makes it even better.
See, we're being realistic, all right? Do not chase Tesla here. It is pretty expensive. Right? This
You know,
thing
like-
could drop at any point.
Oh yeah, like think about every other car manufacturer in the history of the world. Okay. No one had like a sports button that was so ludicrous, right? Like Tesla literally came out with that term just because of, just because he can. Well, most people have like, racing mode, Corsa, this guy was just like, you know what? We'll just call it ludicrous.
Yo, look at the trading floor thing for the Twitter. What that guy posted, Stalingrad and Porsche.
Sorry.
Look in the training floor. You have the Twitter alerts of what people posted. Look what the Stalin and Porsche posted.
Wait, which Twitter alert?
In the training
the
floor
trading
channel.
floor?
Yeah. Look at the one I reacted to. Your man must have lost
Oh,
his money.
fuck. He must
being a
have
bear.
shorted Tesla.
Yeah. He must have shorted everything.
He's been so short on Tesla.
Wait, that guy?
Oh, probably. Just by his comments.
Hey guys, just got back from lunch. Man, my Tesla got squeezed out a little here. I don't know if I should add on these puts.
Oh yeah, he did. He commented the reaction to Elon Musk.
Oh shit, it is.
Here we go. Tesla dropping hard.
Yeah, SPY and QQQ came down quite a bit.
SPY coming down, Tesla going up.
Yeah, QQQ hit
Not for long.
280.
This isn't going to stay up here.
QQQ just straight off rejected at 280 resistance.
Guys, Tesla was 1365 before this news. There's no way it's staying over 2000.
Yeah, you're right. It should go to 2300 tonight.
Yo, just take it from a perspective of retail, like the big accounts. There's some, there are some on TD, right? They couldn't access their account the first 2 days, myself included, right? So yesterday they probably took the day off, okay, like me, and today they're probably buying it. You know what I mean? Them and professionals, they're pushing it up now.
Wow, look at that bounce.
Well, it does look like a short squeeze today.
Yeah, it's a blow off top. It's got to be. I mean, geez, that's a huge move.
This is what Tesla is. It short squeezes everyone.
Yeah,
Short
that's
squeezes
the beauty
everyone.
of it. That's the
Yeah,
beauty.
I know.
That's why I don't want it to do a reverse play, because it's gonna kill it. Because the reason why like this kind of shit happens is all the option activity that people are literally just covering their positions and going long.
I think Tesla's short interest back in earlier this year was like around 20%, right? It's only around
20%.
30%. Now it's only like 8.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, those guys all got burned.
Like I say, a lot of moves are illogical. The markets are illogical. You cannot, you know what I mean? You cannot chase. You got to be composed.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's why. I mean, Johnny was saying don't short here 2000, but
But don't buy it either. Like,
yeah. But we're day traders, right? So I mean, I'm gonna scalp here and hoping to break 2000.
you're a better option trader than me. I like to swing, and I like to wait.
I'm usually not good at buying option contracts. I like when I know Tesla can go somewhere. Like even if I had that 2,400 calls, it'll expire worthless tomorrow. So you know,
Either way from the data,
either
yeah,
way,
the premium.
yeah, you make 100%. So that's like guaranteed money. I love guaranteed trades. Those are my favorite.
If you like it, the stock sell puts maybe like 1,800 or something. I don't know, 1,700.
Oh yeah, I sold the 1,020s, I think, on Tesla. I still have it. I sold what is it? May 2022 or March 2022.
You got leaps.
Yeah, because I needed that money so then I can buy January calls.
Oh my lord.
Because I was like, this is too much allocation into Tesla. How can I put more size into it? So I'm like, all right, I'll sell the puts.
Oh dang, the GRWG's at $18.
HKIB.
Yeah, Tesla's always going to pump up. But, you know, with the increased float, it's going to be a lot trickier, guys. Like, think about it. We're never going to get moves like this. You need like 5 times as much volume to move Tesla. That's a shit ton of money. And that's a lot of costs, right? Because at these prices, like, it makes sense. But imagine it, like, for me going with buying 500 option contracts, now I'm going to have to go buy like 2,500. And just imagine how hard that's going to be to sell. It sucks.
Oh yeah, it's true.
Yo, but just let the Robinhood people pump it up still. Can't stop the train, right? All aboard.
What's that, TJ?
Sorry?
Sorry, what's the screenshot there? Are you serious about that? Go all in. Or are you joking?
I've been joking, man.
No, I mean, if you're going to gamble, do it properly. Just go all in.
Because I'm like, man, I only have 2 puts. Like, this is silly. I should go all in. Oh.
I'm really considering it right now.
Yo, never go all in unless you're like covered puts and you're trying to play the wheel strategy. You know what I mean? Like, the safest thing,
Honestly, guys, one of the best profitable, easiest trades is like an Iron Condor, Iron Butt. Those two are easy money. Like, I made so much money doing that. And you guys saw, like, remember when we sold, so yesterday, what was it? What did I sell? Let me check again. So I sold the 2,400 calls at $2.50, right? I covered it at 81 cents average. Like, that's just free money. It's never going to hit 2,400 by Friday. Premium was already jacked up. We can probably actually do the same trade today. Let me check what it's at right now.
Problem is,
And it's
you
just
need
free
so
fucking money. Oh yeah, it's at 50 cents.
much in margin, TJ.
All the premiums dead. But I alerted that one at 250. I wanted to hold it the entire time, but I was like, too many positions.
Yeah, I remember that. But you need so much margin. You know what I mean? Someone to me like almost 500K. I think you could only open like 7. You know what I mean?
Wait, how much margin does it take? I never checked.
It takes a lot of margin. I can only open 7. Someone like 500K, I can only open like 7. So that's only like $1,000 at most, you know.
If I can get 1990, 1995, I'll sell here.
I mean, shit, even right now, we can just sell the 2400s and make 100%. I go with like 2500s though, just to be safe.
You're right. It's moved up so much.
Barbecue.
Damn it! It spiked all the way up to 70 cents. I should have put an order. Yeah, I'll put a lowball offer. Let's see.
Was Tesla really $200 in last October? This is crazy.
Yeah, we bought it actually. Like I mentioned to everyone to buy it when they released their Q3 earnings, and they're like I can still remember that day because that's where my
HKIB.
entire valuation just changed on them, and I didn't even believe it. But then you go off of what Tesla said, and he was like positive cash flow going forward. That changed everything. Remember the same year he took a $3 billion loss in a quarter, right? 3.1 or something like that. So he was smart to do that. He just wrote off everything he can, and then boom, it just skyrocketed.
GEVO.
Yeah, don't have FOMO for Tesla. There will always be better, or I wouldn't say better stocks, but there will always be stocks that give you a bunch of returns. So I don't, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and like don't chase it. I mean, we
don't
we called these out at the bottom, so you'll see me. I alerted this when it was at, I think it was 1800, right?
You could get 10%, 20% easy in like an IPO, and just wait for it to stabilize.
Yeah, I never trade this. I traded it from 300 to 330, whenever that was.
What?
And,
That's it?
Yeah, it was bad.
So here's this post. This was last week, literally on Tuesday, and it's already up 54%.
Yeah,
Sorry, 44. There we go.
I mean, that's what I'm thinking. The people that have been long for a while, at some point, they're going to take some profits. I mean, even you, TJ,
That's the thing. We're all waiting for the battery day, right? So that's going to be the next catalyst. I don't think there's going to be too much selling pressure until then.
OPRA.
These 2000 puts were $120 last night. Now they're $22.
Wait, did Tesla get halted today?
No.
No.
Never mind. Someone PM me. I thought they got halted. They never halted on the way up, right? Unless it's a penny stock. I'll tell you, they'll halt TTWO though when their earnings. That one they halt like almost every time now.
You know what? I think tomorrow we should sell calls. There's not going to be a lot of premium left. But yeah, I'm just selling like the 500s. Sorry, 2500s. They have decent open interest. Time value is literally 33 cents, guys. It's trading at 33 cents.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Is there enough volume, liquidity?
Oh yeah, 10K volume today, 5K open interest.
Yeah, but even someone like me that has so much, I think I only open like 7, so that's like like $200. You know what I mean? And then the account is locked. You know what I mean? So, but someone like you, I think you have a bunch of free cash, right? You could do it.
What's the highest IV ticker right now? Let's find one that you guys can do.
Oh god, it's a penny stock.
Oh, not a penny stock. Something with good volume.
You want the big cap?
Yeah, large cap, highest IB.
IFMK.
So even though Tesla's going up right here, the puts aren't decreasing in value at all.
Yeah, it won't happen
FSLY.
unless we like spike up here.
FSLY at 88%.
Okay.
I still haven't sold too much of my FSLY. I can sell a little bit.
FINV.
Wait, who bought a facility in California?
Canna Pharma.
GEVO.
It's CPMD.
Tops.
So the other thing that buying large cap stocks and having a portfolio will do is it'll give you buying power, right? So again,
SNKS.
like the reason why I made so much money was literally by selling contracts on the same holdings that I had, and that's accelerated my growth. So you're pretty much just double dipping. You have like residual income coming in from selling option contracts. Your portfolio is making money as an asset, and then literally like everything that I trade on an intraday basis, I just dump all that money into long term or swing trade portfolio, and then to my long term. What's emergency stay?
I remember this morning that they basically said that all Uber and Lyft, stay just basically means they can't drive. But
Okay.
but they went to court and they appealed it, and now they lifted that stay, so now they can drive again.
So on IB, I closed my entire FSLY position. On TOS, I'm still holding on to it. I like this. I like that I opened this IB account. Does anyone know why Big C tanked?
No, there's no recent news.
No, not sure.
I'm down on that position, so today thinking about adding here. You know which one I really want to like scale into? Cruise. I think it's nice over 48, 58. Yeah.
Guys, before I let go of these Tesla puts, I'm not missing any news that happened today, right?
Nope. I don't see anything with Tesla.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
No, nothing today on Tesla. Only news Tesla has is that it's breaking barriers.
Yeah. All right. Thanks.
And Volkswagen now is making another electric SUV to battle Tesla. It's kind of weird with Tesla though. Like when somebody says there's a competitor, it makes people more confident in Tesla. They're like, nah, like nah. So it's like a cult, man, or whatever.
GTIM.
Yeah, he's not afraid of competition. He actually wants it. He'll get the EV
He did.
a lot stronger.
Like the first thing he did was he released the patents to his Tesla car because he wanted people to compete.
Yeah, he couldn't have gone against the big oil companies and stuff otherwise.
Exactly. Yep, that was the strategic play for him. That's the only way he was able to not get shut down by the auto industry. I mean, they still attack him, which sucks. Like every single Tesla that has ever caught on fire, it's documented, it's reported.
You know, it's kind of neat. My brother-in-law had a Model S, and he got rear-ended in Tampa, Florida. And within a day or two, the Tesla R&D team came out. This was probably like 5 years ago. And they did a whole workup on his car. They took pictures. Actually, they took it away because he got another car. It was totaled at the back end. So it's kind of neat. They're still like in this R&D phase and concerned about, you know, what had happened, how it recovered.
AVTR doesn't look that good. Plus, there's only like 4K volume on the 20 calls. Man, take a look at Adobe. So happy about calls on that.
Wow, yeah, it's a nice breakout.
GEVO. ESEA.
Yeah, every month I get reminded that I'm getting a bill from them for my Photoshop Illustrator suite.
Yeah, Homa. Cruise is a scaling kind of trade.
Sino. OPRA. Tops.
All right, guys. I think I'm done for the day.
Yeah, me too.
Sounds good. Good job, guys.
Good job today, TJ. See you guys.
Thank you,
Thank
guys.
guys.
My 465 calls on AMD. So deep in the money. This is good. I think I'm gonna hold like 30% into tomorrow. But guys, it went from 289 to 1445.
Oh, nice. That's crazy.
Man, I should have loaded up on Netflix calls. Nice job, Yosho. Which ones did you get, by the way? Oh, nice. Good job.
FTK.
Oh, that's amazing. A sensor to see if you left your child in the car. But it's a Tesla. Like, why don't you just leave the AC running?
I'm
So,
pretty in Walmart, guys. Sorry, on Walmart. You look at the volume, guys, on the last few 5-minute bars here.
Yeah, I don't usually pay much attention the last
ISMK.
15 minutes of the day because a lot of positions are getting closed out and stuff.
Tops.
Hey, what's that Iron Condor for?
CCXX. Barbecue.
yeah, so just Storbin, that's how you pronounce your name. If Tesla goes on the S&P 500, it's over, man. Right? Don't you agree, TJ? It's not gonna have any crazy movements up. It's gonna
Exactly.
start trading like 1%. It's gonna be like Apple.
Yep. And then it's going to get boring. Then we have to find another Tesla.
I like to play with Overstock. It has small swings.
Oh, true. That could be the next one.
Yeah, it's a Tesla furniture at Ecom.
Barbecue.
I made some pretty good swings on it.
That one, I feel like once everything gets back to normal, that one crashes.
Yeah. Apple all-time high, by the way.
Anything that hops on the blockchain and never does it is a penny stock in my opinion.
Like Kodak.
Yeah, but the Overstock actually, I traded it during that time, right? I think I bought it around like 30s and I sold it in 50s, and it went up to 80s. But I think was it 2017, 2018 when the whole Bitcoin fiasco was going on.
Yeah, I remember that.
The shorts got squeezed in that one, boy. They're like, wait, what? They make money. It was Mr. Krabs. I like money.
Wow, QQQ is holding at 280 for now.
Yeah, if anyone's still in trades, don't want to hold overnight, now it's time to exit.
Guys, Walmart bounced off that area I was talking about. Beautiful. I'm swinging it, by the way.
On those ETFs, SPY, QQQ, you got another 15 minutes.
KZIA.
But I would not hop into a new trade here.
I saw the selling getting absorbed and that high volume kicking in on Walmart. That's why I got in the trade. And I liked the area where I got in at. So, yeah.
Nice. What's your entry?
I got in right at 130.28.
HKIB.
Nice. Good job. That's a good hold.
EDRY.
Don't scale out too early.
Yes, that is my big issue. I scaled in this like 130 range here. There's under 131, like I think it was 130.50, I believe, 130.50 to this area here. And I just built a position and I got it not. I always sell early, guys. Well, now a little bit less than I used to, thanks to TJ and Johnny, but yeah.
I don't know,
Don't
man.
worry, that's how I used to be too. To be honest,
Jan,
it just
IMBI.
it's you're gonna get better at it. But what's important is just to always take profits, right? So you have to build your account. Once you have your account built, your expenses are paid for, then you can risk it.
Yeah, I'm not there yet. I think that's my big
TAOP.
problem.
And then you can do what I mentioned, my new all-in trade, which is just
Mara.
sell Tesla puts. Or I mean, what is it? Buy Tesla puts. All in.
VCYT.
Yeah, booking profits is never a
TCBI.
bad idea
Spot.
because, say for something
Hope.
like Cisco, right,
Rost.
the day of,
KZIA.
if I would
Blue.
have, closed them out before the earnings, I
Again.
would have been
Home.
fine and I still would have been up.
TUFN.
You see what I'm saying?
YRCW.
But obviously, the case is different. You're in shares, and
IDXG.
there's no earnings for Walmart. Yeah, I don't know why it's down. It's just normal sell-off, I guess. So it's a good time to buy it. Just no reason.
BBBY. PVH. NK. Dust. Huge.
Right, TJ, you know about if you sell out of the money puts, right? Sometimes you can't get
WPM.
the mid price, so you have to meet it closer to the bid, right?
Grill.
Yeah.
So right off the
AR.
gate, and then it shoots back to the mid. So right off the
ANPC.
gate,
CAMT.
you're in a hole. So you have to wait.
Ads.
But if you wait from
AMKR.
if it's like on Wednesday and you sell the weekly, by the time it's closed, you
REIL.
could usually close them out for profit if the price is pretty stable from
Oak.
when you got in.
VOD.
The price of the stock.
Mid. Acre. GLDD. GME. SRPT. ONVO. ERYP. NVS. Veil. GAN. XPEL. KDMN. APH. ESTC. Alt. WDAY. KZAFU. PLCE. Trill. EAM. OSPN. Keys. FBP, WWE. SRN XSPA. OSIS, ENBL. LAC, Momo. Surf. VIPs. Mac. SNR, CRNC. mRNA. DPHC. AIG, SNKHY, PLNTEC, KSS, PCG. DVN. AVTR. LWAY. WFH. DEO. OR. HKIB. NBR. ALVR. AMSC. GLDD. FSM. CVAC, ACM. GAN. CLPS. ADT, PBYI. INVE. BASI. WDAY. AZTRN. BLNK. CBD. ZUMZ. SNE. SPOTRK. LPSN. BEP. EB. BMO. TBH KZISR. MBUU. Pump. GRWG IMRN. IDXG SAH. PTGX BNS. ADVM. True, ACHV. IMBRX SLVO. APTO. EVR. NK. APM. TD. BRFS. SJI. MICT, AQB, NG. AMC. GAN, IAG. HBM. Surf. New. POS. ZVO. Guess, PSNL. AVTR. RAMP. UVV. FL, NTNX. Ossis. DVY. OTRK. AJIL, LPL. INTU. CCH plus. DVN. CARV. Soli. MLCO. DPHCW. LNTH, Vale. AZRE. LWAY. Missed. MAC, GDOT. AEYE. Plan. VUZI, WKEY. Keys. NBR. ASUR. PFSI. Barbecue, LAC. OPES. GFL. VVPR. XERS. RLAY. VECO. GAN. FBIO. JKHY. QLGN. TWOU. CSWC. USOI. TISI, OSIS, HKIB. BSX. Cato. CTRA, SPLK. HWM. Taco. DTIL. Vest. OOMA. LWAY. HYFT, ZAGG. SPAQ plus. MTSIFL. ADT, PSTX. FFIN, AIV, ADNT. SSNT. CB. USDP. JAN. MDIA. PACB. TLC, FMC. YTEN. RHP, EYEN. GAN. WGO. LMPX. ADRO. 1. AEYE. IGMS. ALDX. ETN. Barbecue. KNX. Azul. AMC. Links. LPI, UTI. ZAGG. EMBA. MTBC ONVO. SGMO. TBIO. AZRE. PXD. BIGC. CNP. IMAX. VVPR. PVAC. MT. PBI. NBR, BTBT. Scan. EQ. HOFV. Golf. FUSN. OSIS. MLCO. IMUX PRPL. LTVR. Kim. Huber. BMRA. Coog. CSSE. Mike. VSLR. CTRA. CTVA AAPL. INMB. BDX, IHG. LCA, FL. YTEN, BIGC. CMG, SGC. Cars. ATUS. OPES. PBI. INOV. WCLD. NP. CVA. LGHL. CSPR. BRG. PVH. OSIS. ADT. GAN. EPR. GDX. CNTY. CORR, Moore. FUV. FNGU. TLYS. PLT. ONVO. QRVO. SPTN. SRNE. ETG. FL. KBR. Mac. COG. PW. AVCT. BMRA. ABO. AMTD. TALO. BIGC. DVN. TRHC. ATVI. Duo. SJM, REDU. BBN. Grow. FUV. HHC. BLV. WWE. UI. Crocs. METC. Pixie. Tab. SII. VG. STM. ZAGG. KDMN. FL. Ramp. Fermet. ADMS. AGQ. Albo. TFFP. AM. NG. UMH. XERS. Sale. KMDA, CEQP. Core. PLAB. UONE. KZIA. USAU. REDU. NYT. REML. FSLR. USEG, QGEN. VSLR. FMCI. GNPX. ADVM. Rev. VRS. VXRT. FAT. BIGC. LKQ. RAMP. SGH. MSFT. CAR. AGQ, PRGO. NCNO. VIG. GAN. INOV. AVTR, VA, SI. XERS. KRNT. SSRM Veer. Surf. Well. IAU. SCHA. SCHH. LGHL. WVE. IJH. IJR. AYRO, IVV. AVCT. USCR. FNDA. FNDC. CLEU. FNDX. MOBL. SCHC. SCHE. SCHF. SCHX GFI. NOV. NXGN. VXRT. Pixie. Plug. Con. VSLR. MDRX. Kirk. Rev. Karu. REDU. CDNA. Very. RDVT. VRNA. NLSN. IPG. NCLH. JBL. DLTR. AVXL. Hubs. GAN. AMH. RIN. KODK. KRNT. VIXM. SIG. ANAB. AYRO. PNTG. MKSI. TTGT. Nova. CXW. TNK. VNRX. AMBA. ONEW. Able. VKTX. Link. JNUG. Kato. IRT, CHRS, LPL, ATRA, AGQ, AEYE, ADPT, LEGN, ADCO, LIZI, BLNK, Where? Plug. RIN. SPTN. OTRK. PSTX. GAN. EBS. Kirk. OSIS. AWP. ADTX. UTSL. TWST. KVNT, KMDA, CRS, FTHM, BRZU, HKIB, AGQ, Kirk,
What's up, guys? How's post market looking?
Hey,
Not bad.
INTC, FL,
anyone swinging anything?
Nova,
Everything held up from the day.
GAN,
Nice.
HUM,
I made my portfolio had a 3% return today. It's actually the best I've had in a while.
Very nice. Congrats, brother.
MNOV,
Yeah, thank you, man. Tesla, it's finished at 2,000, man. Tesla might hit 2,500. It's trending. What I've noticed is every day or every other day, it jumps up about 5-6%, and then it settles the following day at about 3 to 4% from the original date, and then it does the same thing over and over again, like it's on a rotation. But we'll see.
OTRK,
I want to see. Do you think that
AGTC.
you think Walmart stock is going to jump once they release their Walmart Prime at the end of the month?
I actually haven't looked too much into that. I was just really going based off technicals when I decided to get a swing position.
Yeah. So basically, Walmart Prime. I don't know if that's what Walmart Plus. It's going to have a streaming service called Walmart Plus. It's going to be $20 cheaper than Amazon. It's a yearly membership. It's only $99, and it's going to be all Walmart discounted products with 1 to 2 day shipping, like Amazon, and then additional perks as a Walmart customer.
That's amazing. Shit, even better than that swing position.
That's what I'm saying. And right now, Walmart's over the last few days has dropped about 4%. So I feel like it's a good time to get something. I don't think it's going to go any lower than this based off of what's on the charts, but who knows? I think it's at a good
API,
Yeah, it looked like a good buy zone as well for me. I just built into the position. It was under VWAP. I got in, and then I added to it right at the close. I added to it before it pumped.
Right. Zoom had a good day too. I think Zoom you know, here's the thing that's going to happen with Zoom, though. Zoom is going to continue to move upwards and probably get to, you know, 400 by end of year, as long as we stay in Corona. But once the world
ESK.
reopens, Zoom is going to drop big time. Oh, Activision. Blizzard had a three-point jump today too. Did you play the Tesla game today or no?
Touched. I was already in other plays. I loaded up onto NCNO when it dipped, so I sold some of that off today, and I did add to my position in Cruise as well and MPW, and I traded AMD today as well. AMD and a little bit of Roku.
Yeah, AMD is doing well. It's weird because right after they announced earnings, which they did phenomenal, and you know, expanding their business and what's coming up, their earnings call, which I listened to, was fantastic. And what was weird was, though, the first day after, their stock dropped. And does that happen typically?
I haven't played their earnings before, actually.
Yeah.
VNO. BIGC.
What are your picks? What are your
NRGU.
1 year picks right now? Do you have any 1 year picks of, you know, stuff you're buying into now that you know?
I don't have any right now, no, not at the moment. I'm just building capital.
Yeah.
Only thing would be, sorry.
ACB.
Sorry.
Yeah. Activision Blizzard is going to be a big one. Do you play video games at all?
I don't, so I am not really.
So I'll tell you the reason why. So Activision, World of Warcraft, right? Diablo, you've heard of those games. So over the next 12 to 16 months, Activision is dropping the new game for all 3 of their franchises. So the new World of Warcraft expansion comes out in November. Overwatch 2, the first-person shooter, comes back in Q1 or Q2 of 2021. And then Diablo 4 comes out at the end of 2021. And so they're going to have a huge next 12 to 16 months. And their earnings is November 20th. And COVID, based on what I'm reading, their monthly World of Warcraft subscription is up like 200% from pre-COVID. So they're going to destroy.
Yeah, thanks for that heads up, brother. I'm going to take a look at it and start it in a bit.
Yeah. You have an accent. Where are you from?
I'm from Toronto.
Pixie.
Are you? Do you have like ethnicity?
Yeah, Sri Lankan, but I was born in Europe.
Oh, nice, cool. I'm Persian.
I have a couple of Persian brothers. I grew up.
Nice.
You probably hear like the Shamshiri, Farshad.
Is that their names?
Yeah.
OPES.
Shamshir, yeah. There's a place in California. It's called the Shamshiri Grill.
Are you from?
I'm originally from Portland, but I moved to Denver a year ago.
Oh, nice.
Are you? Do you watch basketball?
No, I'm not too big on watching sports. I'd rather play sports. I used to be heavily into basketball when I was a kid, but
yeah. But you watch like the Raptors when they go to like finals and stuff?
Not really. I'm not much of a spectator. I just prefer to play sports. I'm not.
Yeah, fair enough. How long have you been trading for?
About 4 years now.
I just got in really into it, a few weeks ago.
That's
SWAV.
really good. You seem very dedicated. So it's amazing.
I literally spend, I'm a gamer, so I would spend 4 to 5 hours a day playing World of Warcraft and like Call of Duty and stuff. And I was really good at it. And every game I played, I got really good at. And not to be cocky, but anything I do for a long period of time, it becomes like second nature to me. And I'm having a kid in November, and I kept asking myself, I was like, thank you, man. And I was like, what if I put that same 4 to 5 hours a day into
VSLR.
learning about
Able.
investing in stocks and researching companies and finding, what the best investment is, stuff like that. So now I don't even play video games anymore. I just spend all night looking at tickers, pulling up the business, reading about it, looking at financials. And now that I'm good at the research part, now I'm trying to understand chart patterns and stuff like that. So that's my next thing I'm trying to learn.
That's really great, and it seems like having a child is your catalyst,
OTRK.
which is a great catalyst actually, because then you'll be able to pass it on to your children, right? Which is a blessing.
Exactly. And actually, I told my girlfriend this other day. I said, for every birthday, I'm gonna give my son $100, and I'm gonna let him go on the computer, and I'm gonna tell my son, hey, I want you to pick a company, and I'm gonna invest that $100 in a company. And as he gets older, I'm going to continue to do that, and then make that something that he's used to, investing that money into something and watching it grow.
That's a really good idea. I wish my parents did that when I was a kid. I'm definitely going to do that as well. I'm going to buy them shares and just let it sit. And then when they grow up, get them to invest in shares.
Yeah, my parents said that. My dad owned a 7-Eleven.
VIAV.
And all he taught me was, don't waste your money. That's all he used to say to me. Don't waste your money, but it's different, there's a difference between don't waste your money and watch your money grow. I wish my dad would have always said to me, watch your money grow, because, don't waste your money. Everybody says that. And yes, I get it. Don't waste my money, but I'm going to go spend my money,
Like where are you going to put the money, right? That's important.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, my portfolio right now is all large to mega cap. So I have like Apple, Tesla, Walmart, Microsoft, Blizzard, AMD, Google, Zoom, NVIDIA, and basically every paycheck I put an extra $1,000, and then I pick a new company that I think is going to have that long-term growth based on my research, and then kind of just let it sit.
ACIU.
It's really good. At least they're safe plays,
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It's at this point, right now I only have, $5,000 in, and my goal is by mid 2021 to have, based on my, long-term play, have, $50,000, because I'll keep putting money in, and then I'll also get, a 1 to 3% return depending on how the day goes. Because the way I look at it is, if I make a 1% return right now, so today I had a 3% return. I made $140, $150. If I have 50K and I have the right businesses and I'm getting a minimum of a 1% return based on the market for that day, that's $500.
DMYT.
What is that? What is that?
Yeah, but at the same time, you're not going to be risking, a large portion of your capital into your day trade at the same time, right?
TRHC.
And returns are never like, the market conditions will always change month to month, right? So like, what it was like during the the China trade war versus the COVID, like things can change. Like it's hard to, let's say for example, you have a 50K month. It doesn't necessarily mean the next month will get that same kind of opportunity, right? So it's like, I think one thing that helped me was to get to not focus so much on the money and to shift to focusing on becoming more process oriented. Because when I was focusing on the money, yes, I'd have some good days, but then I'd be so focused on that, it would mess my trading up, right? But then when I became more process oriented and spent 16, 18 hours a day studying, the money just started to follow. Now I don't focus on what my P&L is for the day. Like obviously I try to stay green, but I don't focus on that. I'm just focused on the trade process itself and just take whatever comes for that day.
Sure. And do you when you're doing your research, are you basically looking at the pattern trend for highs and lows for that business, trying to get it at a low cost and then pull out at its high potential?
Trip.
I'm
Edit.
not, to be honest, not doing too much research on it, right? Because I'm just basically going off the technicals and day trading. Like I said, I don't really have much long term, right? Like I just have Amazon, but that's it, right? I'm just building capital right now. But I do take a look at some of TJ Swing ideas, and he does post research on it, so I do
CYTK.
take a look into those. But I don't normally, like for example, like Walmart, like today when I swung it, I did the
CYSK.
swing based on technicals. It wasn't based on the research. Like I mean, yeah, Walmart's a good company, but it wasn't.
How do you pick what you're gonna swing?
Well, that's just strictly based on technicals. I'm looking at multi-time frame analysis, and I'm
SUDG.
swinging. And if I am holding overnight over the weekend, I'm making sure it's a smaller size position because I've learned what happens when I don't manage
CSL.
risk properly and I do a swing because you never know what happens, right?
Sure.
So yeah, and I'll build into a position. So now I'll take a starter position and build into it.
Gotcha. Is there anything specifically that you read or watched online that that helped you with some of that analysis that you could recommend?
Book wise, yes. I don't know if you've already read VPA, but VPA helped me a lot. And there is a Bloomberg Candles book as well. That one did help me a lot. I've watched like tons of like webinars and stuff like that, and voice chat, listening to TJ and Johnny, and a couple others. Watching a couple other friends of mine, their analysis and how they get into their decision making. Bunch of like online stuff, but
Nice.
VPA helped me a lot.
So you think that if I read the VPA, well, I think reading the book is good because it kind of gives you a foundation, and then when you get with people like today that are running those analyses live, it kind of can put some of that stuff together for you.
For sure. And the more that you actually do the process, because you can read all about it, but then when your money gets in the line, you can be like, oh, fuck the support line. Shit, I'm down money. And if you oversize your position, you like, that's why the psych part comes in, right? So for example, like, yeah, I'd read all that stuff, but then, I'd be like, oh, I need to make this money. This part of your head looks like such a good play. I'm confident. And boom, you put in double the position size you should have. And then you learn when you get burned
TRTX.
sometimes. And then at some point I had a permanent lesson. I blew a very small account, but nonetheless it hurt because I did 200% on it in 2 weeks during COVID. And then there was this Fed pump on the Monday, so futures went from red to green in the 4 hours prior.
NYGN.
And a lot of people got screwed that day, and it burned my account. So even though it was a small account, it hurt, and that lesson was like permanent. And from there on, I made sure my position
INMB.
sizing was always accurate. Not like accurate, but nothing crazy, where I can afford that risk, and it's not a huge portion of my portfolio.
Yeah, exactly. Good. That's a good tip.
You can read all that in the book, right? But then, like, when you're actually trading, then you'll see what your trading demons are, right? And everyone's different based on so many different factors, right? So, yeah.
LBTY.
Well, a lot of the time too, like, because I've been doing this for a few weeks, and I've been in here, and I see these guys that are, working on working on their swings, and they make like $1,000, $5,000, and I think controlling that emotion is something I'm trying to train myself to do before I get into actually real day trading, because that emotion of wanting to chase somebody else's earnings is kind of what can make you lose money. That's what I've noticed.
TFFP.
And so like that guy today, he made 50 grand, and I told people, I said, you can't worry about somebody else's profits can't increase your emotion to want to get into some sort of sell, because all it will do is create impatience, and then you're at a higher risk of making a mistake, and
OTRK.
And so that's why I'm because at first when I came in here, I had my few $1,000s in there, and they're like, okay, we're gonna do this and do that, and then I'm like, okay, I want to follow because I don't want to lose out on it. Now I'm at a place where I'm like, I don't even care. I want to watch how this happens, So it's a lot of that resilience has helped a lot.
Yeah, that's definitely a better way to go about it. Also, like for example, like even today, right? Like I traded FSLY the other day and I made money on it, but it pulled back and I missed the entry. Like I saw it, but I was just occupied with other plays, right? And I can't focus on 10 different at the same time. So I was managing those trades and I missed it. And I saw it run up to 82, 83 bucks. It was beautiful. I didn't want to chase at that point, right? Because the risk was too high. And I saw everyone banking. I thought, yeah, sure, you get a little bit of FOMO. But if that was me like 6 months ago, I would have definitely jumped in. Yeah, sure, I would have paid, but you don't know what I paid, right? Until after, right? So I missed the entry. And I was like, you know what? There are other trades. It's cool. Right. But that comes to controlling greed, right? Which, is different for everyone. For me, that was my biggest issue. So, I learned from getting burned a couple of times where like, okay, like there's all these great entries I see later. I'm like, oh shit, why didn't I get those? Because I already threw in so much capital. My position size was way too big. And I got in, I jumped the gun because I didn't want to miss it because that FOMO, whatever. And now I'm like, look, if I miss it, I miss it. Cool. There's like 50 other opportunities that are going to show up, 100 other opportunities, 200 other opportunities. So like, it doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, sometimes it sucks. Like I miss Teslas and I'm like, I'm not going to FOMO now. I made a little bit of money on it before. It's cool. I don't want to run the risk right now to get in. The other trades that I can make the same amount of money on per share. So it is what it is.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, and and also what I'm learning is if you're second guessing whether or not you should do something, you just don't do it, and tell yourself that. It's okay. I'm just not going to do it because I don't feel good. That's crazy though.
LGHL.
Sometimes you should get in a trade, but sometimes our own trading fucks us up, right? Like for example, I had a bad day yesterday, not trading wise, but just with my car and certain things outside that just were shit. So today I didn't really want to trade because I know when I'm trading and certain events are going on in my life, what generally happens to my trading, right? So it's like so I sat it out for most of the day until like the second half of the day when I sorted everything out. So like is understanding those things as well that were messing up my trading behaviors, right? So I mean, trading has been the only thing that's been going right this week for me, but I had to be careful because when your head's not in the right place, sometimes you'll still do it anyway. But after you get burned a couple of times, you're like, you know what, fuck that. Maybe it's better I just sit on that.
Yeah.
And like, for example, you can have a loss or like something the day before that can affect your next trade. So it might be a great trade, but you might be hesitating because you just got burned the day before and you're like, what if I'm going to get burned? This is a high probability play. Should I jump in? And you're hesitating too much and you miss the entry. So, yeah, I mean, understanding your own demons, right?
Yeah.
A lot of stuff you can read about, but I mean, you have to go through it yourself. Like you might hear something and you're like, oh, that's great advice, and someone tells you, but then you might not take that advice because you have your own personal shit you have to figure out. And then over time, you do that same thing 100 times and you figure it out, right?
Yeah,
as you go along. And plus you have this whole team and like so many people with the right behaviors and right mindset that you'll hear speak and type and whatever, and you learn from that what you shouldn't be doing, and you'll compare with your own behavior. That's what I did, and I realized where I need to fix things up.
Yeah, what I've been doing is because I'm not trading during the day right now, so I'll just pull up all of my charts for my stuff, and then I'll basically just try to analyze what pattern it is by referencing this pattern chart I have, and then I'll basically be like, okay, I think it's going to go up, or okay, I think this is going to double dip or double bottom or so, and then I'll just watch and I'll see if it does it, and then I'll basically just take notes, and I don't even care if I make money that day. I don't even want to put any money into it. I just want confidence to know that 80% of the time I'm making the right decision. That's when I'm ready to go in.
That's good.
Probably percent, so maybe 65%.
CLPS.
What do you use to for your graphs? What platform?
LX.
Hey, sorry about that. I'm just on a call, but I use TradingView. I'll be back.
Okay.
TPR. PEIX. AEIS. Work. CRMD. SRPT. SKM, SRC. QFIN. MLCO. 1. Vivo. UA. FCEL. LMPX. SCHE. Five. KLR. WV. FL. LX. NBR. CAPR. Auto. SKX. GNMK, PACB, RIG. Jets. Barbecue. EDTK. CTRN. UMC. BIGC. REDU. GAN. MDLA. FSI, MTA, IMGN. SSL. EMLC. AMCR. CYTK. APRN. PVH. AHT. CLSK. RST. SCYX. GLL. CDE. CNDT. DPHCW. FL. VNRX. BHP. AGTC. GAN. EXG. EB. LADR. INBX. CSPR. CERS. HMI. UA. PSLV. Cato. AMC. Lgahu, GLL. VAPO. ARKR. CXW. Talk. EYEG. ADNT. SSSS. BIGC. ZSL. Albo. UONE. MCEP. CLSK WHLRD. DVN. Abridged. Sina. AM. GME. Fox. PS. USCR. FTI. LOV. APRN. CDMO. DESP. Graph Plus. DGII. BHC. REDU. MCRB.